I'll be live in a few minutes. Good morning, everybody. Just give me a few minutes. All right. Good morning, America. Here we are. I was talking with a friend who's got himself in MARA, which is a crypto stock, and he's within about $900 of breaking even. So he's down, and he had a cost average, and he's not one of us. You know what I mean? He's just a friend who buys stocks and listens to the wrong people. But I told him, you need to come in my room one day and just listen to your friend. You're taking all this advice from all these people who are losing money, and then I do what I do for a living here, and you don't even ask me. But that's it. So he knows I know. You know. So good morning, good morning. What are we looking at today? SPY had a nice start this morning. As you can see, went up, building higher highs to a high of the day of 47. That's 473.66. I put it here. I thought we were going to reach that 473.70 mark. We didn't get there. We're just shy. And that's why I left this. Let me put this arrow out of here so I can put it on there. And you'll see I only put it at 65. So usually, I put it 473.75, but I think that's all the resistance right there. And we pull back, and then we got the VWAP on the SPY. So we might be pulling back up again. I think we will. Let's just see what happens right now in the next couple of minutes. And we just had the 10 o'clock, and you just had that little bump right there at the 10 o'clock, and then it was gone. And that's little weakness in the market right now. But then you look at NVIDIA, it had a nice start. It looked like it was really getting up there. And 496.35 right there. But we actually surpassed it at 496, about 70. I didn't look at it online here. Let's see. If you're watching NVIDIA, you've got so far today. Oh, that's Mara. Wrong one. I need the end. That's Meta. Oh, here it is. Okay. I got so many open right now. NVIDIA is down now. But we had a high this morning of 497. Right on the nose? Is that right? Days range 497? Let me refresh that one more time. Wow, I didn't know we got up that high. 497 right there. So 497, yep. We hit the 497, which I was telling my friend while I was talking to him. I was watching this, and I said, see that? Not only hit my 495, it went boom, 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 and it kept going. And now you see it came all the way to a low. There was your bounce play at 489. There's your bounce, and here we are. So now you can see we're up at about, we're coming back up again, and we might see a new higher day on NVIDIA. And NVIDIA is strong. It was very strong yesterday. So I think we're going to see good things to happen with that today. So right now, where we at? We got resistance at about 70. Let me just see where we're at. 493.70. We went up another dollar, 493. Let me put this backlight on. There we go. I can see my board. Let me see this real quick. 493.70. I think we had a little bit more. 493. Let's say 494 is our resistance. And if that's the case, then we're going to put our support to 492. We want to hold about $2 in there. So we're going to go down to 92. Right there. That's your $2 right there. We're below a 13 exponential. Now, we could be a little bit higher, but until we get a little bit higher, I'm not going to move it up yet. And there we go. Let's see if we can stay in this channel right now, or what it's going to do, if it's going to take off and go up. Because we got the SPY going up. We have Tesla going back up. Hit a nice low there on the lower. And you can see it went. And this is what I love. It followed the upper VWAP. You see it? And it kept trying to get that upper VWAP. All right, and then boom, it was short and it came all the way back down to the lower VWAP. Not even the VWAP bounce, all the way to the lower and back up again. And look where we're headed again. And this is what you need to look for, okay? Okay, and these are where you can find the greatest bounce plays for making the maximum amount of profit. All right, and right now there it is. There's your bounce. All right, all the ways back up to here, which would have shown us would have been a high of 255.93. So say 256. 256 is the number. All right. So I would have put that as my alert, but for right now, and we are see it pulled back. But 256 is not only the resistance point, it's our target. That brings this down here, right? I think somewhere probably between here and right there on the 256 is 255 is 254.75. It's right about where I'm at right now. I'm just going to leave it. What does it say? 77. I'm going to leave it at 75. That's $1.25. That's where I like to leave that right there. So now we have our channel for Tesla. Let's take a quick look for some of you that like to watch Meta, which has been doing fantastic today and yesterday. Meta's been great. I had put in some targets all along my way this morning, and my target from yesterday, which got hit in pre-market today. I already have moved it up before I showed the board, but there's another one, and you can see it got hit. So now our next one's going to be at 353.75. 353 and 75 cents will be the next target for Meta up here. And right now our resistance, come on. We're going to put it right there, about 353.25 resistance at the moment. Okay, and that's going to bring that down to 353 is 352. We got 352, and let's say, I think I had it at 25, didn't I? I'm not sure. That's about right. I would rather it be right below. Let's just make it 350. What do I got here? 352. It should be right at the 13 exponential, right there. All right, so that's pretty good. Now you got a good look, and that's a straight line trend going up. There's your pullback. There's your pullback here. That's your first channel, and now that's your first channel is from here to there, and now we're in a second channel. Actually, we pulled back to that first channel. So let's lower this down a little bit. Instead of watching 351.25. I'm going to leave it right there. That leaves us to 352.25. So you can see we've had a pullback, and now we can see our channel. That's $1. You know, that's the way NVIDIA moves, dollars at a time. That's why I always keep $2, and we're above the 13 exponential. All right. I still have an upper target if we can get up there today for 353. What did I say? 353.75. And then we have AMD. AMD also had some nice moves to this morning. All right, came all the ways up to that upper VWAP plot, and then all the ways back down below. So now we got support where we're at 140.90. Say 140.85. 140.85. Let's even go 75. Let's see where it lands us. 140.75, and that's going to put this at 141.75. Let's see. So it went up about $2 and back down again. Come on, 142.75, and I lost you guys. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if I lost you, if it was just doing funny things. This is not right. Hold on, something's wrong here. There we go. That was weird. It put us back into the video itself. That's good. We're back. All right, let me put this back now. We got this one sitting there, and we're back to the 3. And we're still in channel. So we've calmed down quite a bit from the start off of this morning where there was a lot of action. Let me get Deck off of there. I'm sorry. Forgot that noise was going on. All right, and let's see. I want to put this in here. Gotta keep an eye on the board. Okay. All right. We're all good? Is my volume okay? Anybody here listening? Okay. It looks like it's fine. All right. Just checking it. All right. What do we got here now? Things are moving up a little bit on Tesla. 255.20. 255, 256.20. I mean, 256.20. 256.20. We're at 256. Remember, I put a 256, and we just went over it. So it not only hit my target. That was my target, and my actually these are reversed. This should be down here. I got it. That's so funny. Nobody caught it. So this here. Let's activate this out of the way. Let's put that there for a second. Do that one. It was just the opposite. There you go. So we're going to put this back up now to 256.25. Can't believe I just caught that. 256.25. And that'll put this at 255. And it should put us about between the VWAP and the 13 exponential. Perfect. You see how that works? And that's your $1.25. All right, and that's what we're looking for. I'm cold. It's 55 degrees out here in sunny South Florida. And, okay, I'm just looking at my top board here. Meta's trying to push up again. I'm going to put up the 250 resistance. 250. All right, there we go. 250 was Mara at 350. Ooh, that's Meta. Mara. Oh, he got it. He broke it. Wow. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, all righty. And we are live. Okay. All right. My friend finally has been down. He bought Mara, and he's been down a long time. And finally, I told him just put a sellout on 2150. He just got sold out, and he made a small profit, but he's out of it. He's been worrying about it. I told him I probably would have held on. He held on this long. I would have held on till next year. I think crypto's going to go up. I think we're going to see 60,000 again, and we're new highs on crypto. And probably by the end of next year, I think we'll see over 100,000 on Bitcoin. It's a very, very good possibility. Nobody knows, but I've heard some of the experts a year ago say we'd be back where we're on now, and they've been right. And that's all I know. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Live almost an hour. It's nice of some of you to join us today. Just playing with you. Okay. All right, what do we got? I have to get more creative. I have a lot to do in the rooms here. Seems that a lot of you are caught up with how things look more than how things really are. And I'm talking about people who they live stream and they only do one stock and they spend all day talking about what could have been instead of what's gonna be. You know what I mean? But we all know what's gonna be. Look at this. I'm looking at Meta right now, and I put in a target, and it's just about to hit my target. Let's take a quick look in here. I was just changing it down below. I mean on top. Let's see real quick if I can get the. There we go. So you can see I have it right there at 336, 353.75. And you can see I had this down here. I was just starting to move it up. And you can see the whole thing starting to move. Let's activate that. 352. Let's say 352. Come on. 352.25. Just went up $1. So 352.25 is going to put this at 353.25. Look at that perfectly. I moved it within a penny. And we're going to, I expect to see that thing hit. And eventually today, if it meta continues, we could see up in the 354 area today. And I think it's really strong. Meta's been very strong the last few days. So has NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been a totally strong stock. Okay, and there's the SPY going up again. See with the upper VWAP plot? See what's going on here? So 473.75. Hit 473.85. We got 474 as a target. All right. So if we continue here, let's put a target right there at 474. Let's see. I can just adjust it. All right. So we want 474 target for the SPY. And that's going to be my upper target. Take that out. Upper target. 474. Show it on the right. Put this into red. Come on. Should be doing this with me. And do that. Boom and boom. And there's a target right there. So that is our target. And there we go. 85. Extend to the left. There you go. I don't like that color. I like the one. Oh, shoot. I don't want to do that. Remove price level 1. Okay. Let me get rid of this. That's the problem. Boom, boom. Okay. And we got real close, within 15 cents of the target. Let's see what we got here. We've got 494.80. 494.80. We're going to bring this down to 75. And that's going to bring us down to 492.75. 492.75. Within, that's a comma. That won't work. That'll make it disappear. 492.75 right there. I think it's a little higher. I think we're a little higher. So let's put this to 493. If we take this to 493 as support, and I believe we are right at the VWAP, 493 support is going to bring this right up about resistance at 495. Let's just bring it up. 2, 3, 495 that way. And I think that's perfect. Sometimes you just got to tweak it out. You got to go to the top and then to bring it down. And then here we've got 456.45. So let's edit this up to 45. 4. Okay, 256.45 is 240. What did I say? 256.45. It's already past it. See? Wow. Okay. Point. Let's see. We put this at 30. 255.30. Put you about there. And then here, we're going to put this up to 55. We're about right there. Let's see if it's going to move. We're already past our, there's our lower, and we're already there at our highest, 256.65. We just hit our upper. That's what would have been my target, but we just hit it. We just hit that target. So what is our next move? What is the next move? Let's say, if we continue, let's say 257 would be the target for Tesla. And I'll put out the contracts in a second. So let's edit this up and make it 257. 7. Just delete it. And that's upper target. Might never get there, but we'll see. But that's where it should be. 257. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. And that's that one there. Extend to the left. That's your target on there. All right. Let me just do the contracts real quick since I haven't done them. What the heck did he do to my board here? Oh, that's from yesterday. Jeez. All right, here we go. That's not right. That's not right. Here we go. Let's use this one here. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to do a copy paste, then change the numbers. Okay. Let's put this in here. We have right now 470. Shit. We got 473 is our put for the SPY, and 474. SPX, we're going to do, let me just take a quick look. SPX open, come on. That's so slow. There we go. 19th is 47.55. So just change that to a 5, and that becomes a 6. So you got 60 on the actual, on the call. Today's the 19th. We change that. Next one is NVIDIA, is 495. 490, how close? 495.0, and that's 492.50.5. Dot. Okay, that's NVIDIA. That's on Friday's contract. AMD is, let me put that back to chart. AMD is 142 on the call. Come on, 142. And you have 141 on the put. 0.0. Okay. And let's see. We've got Tesla at 257.50. 257. And that would make it 255. And the last one would be Meta. And Meta would be 350.250. Wow, that came down. 352.50. And 350 would be 1, 2, 3. 350, and that would be, let's see, 19 would be the 22nd, wouldn't it? Friday is 22nd. There you go. And there's the contracts. Why did it push out like that? I like them on the same line. Let's see if I can get that back. I'd have to come in, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see if I can do it. 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if I can get it back. 4. 4. Here we go. 5, 6. One more. 6. Give me a second here. 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. Wow, can't do it. It's gonna be close. 7. Let me see if it worked. There it goes. I got it. Take the other one out. I like it when it's lined up on the bottom line. But then, yeah, that's correct. 12.19, 12.22. All right, I got it. It's tight, but we got it. All right, where's my banana? My wife leaves me a banana. I got to eat it every day. What's happening with CGN? Let's see. I'm watching a few other stocks today. Let's change. CGEN was one of them. Let's see what else I'm watching. I got CGEN. I've got CRNX. I'm watching CRNX. I'm watching, let's see, Mara. I already have that. I have Tesla, Meta, SPY, and NVIDIA. Okay, those are what I'm watching. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of this. PMRA. I can get rid of PRSR. These are probably from yesterday. And CUEN. That's it. LQR. ICT. And ARQT. They're not optionable, so I don't watch them. All right, there we go. CGEN, CRNX, Mara, Riot. Look at that. Look at your crypto stocks. He's gonna kill me. He got out too soon. Still haven't hit that yet. This banana's too ripe. All right, what did I want to look at real quick? Oh yeah, I want to see my, let me watch this here. And I want to take a look at my scanner for a second. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. All right. I really like how you can explain things easy. Excellent. Thank you, Ghost. And that's what we do here. And look, look at this right here. Hey, look at this. So I gave you an upper target on the SPY at 474, and we just hit it. There's one. There's another hit already this morning. Still waiting for this one on Tesla. And let's see what else we got. If we continue rolling on this one, 496. We got to get to 490. 495 is going to be your first target here. So 495 resistance right there. Where are we at? Oh, I'm on the 495. Okay. And there it is. There's the hit there. So 495.50 will be your next target up here. And that'll bring this to 25.35. So 495.35, 495.50 on NVIDIA. Let's just put it in there at 35. We hit yet? Yeah, we're hit there. So 50, next target, right there. Bingo. So I don't have a target in there, but my resistance is my target. And that should say resistance. I don't know why it doesn't say it. Look at that, it does say it. Do not show, that's why. There you go. Now it's showing. All right. What do we got now? I'm going to keep an eye on this and see what's happening here. We got a little pullback on Meta. Nothing to worry about. Anybody who's watching Meta. Meta's a great stock. All right, I'm going to bring that back to 351.75 on the support. 351.75. And I'm going to leave my 353. I'd say 353. 353. What do I got? 351. So it's $1.25 in the support and resistance. We never did hit the upper target on that. We got very close. We're going to bring that upper target on that down to 350.50. Okay, 350.50 on Meta is the target. But right now we're at 352, so we got a ways to go there. And here we go on Tesla. Looks like it's going once to hit that target. I have that target at 257. Is that what I got it at? 257. I put it up a little higher. I wanted to see if it would reach out and grab it. And you can see right here we got our resistance now back up to, we're up at 75. There's our resistance, and we're trying to get 257 right up there. And that brings this up to 50. So it'll be 255.50. Always want to leave that $1.25 in that channel. So from 355, and there we go, there we go. Come on, give me another hit there. I love when the plan comes to fruition. We hit about 11 out of 12 yesterday on our alerts. I think I missed one by about 12 cents. What do we got? I've been ghosted. 101. I've been ghosted. All right. They're terrible bananas. No flavor. That's good, actually. Wow. 4 people just went for a ride. Let's see. Very quiet in TradeCaster now. You know, it's very, very quiet. A lot of people have taken off. They're not. They're not trading right now. Here we go. Let's see. What are we looking for here? 496.50. 496. Is that what I said? 496.50. Right there. Let's see. Let's make it 496.45. All right, and that's going to be your upper target. If we get there. Oh, yeah, upper target. Should have been a capital. There you go. Show it on the right. Squiggly lines. And red. I think we just hit it. I think we just hit. We did. No, we didn't. We didn't. What do I have here? 490. Oh, 496. Well, it would have been 496 first hit, and then 496. Figure 496.25. And that would give you a 497.50 as the call. 25. It should have been 496 and it would have been a hit. I didn't realize how low we were. Okay, close enough. You can see we're still moving up, and that's what we're looking for. 490. Did we hit the 496? Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just make 496 resistance. 496, and then below there becomes 496, becomes 494. See, so we did go up $1. We're still moving up, and if you put a trend line bar, if you put a trend here, you can see we're going up from the bottom, going up from the top. So we're building higher highs and higher lows. If you build it from your day, it's going to show it downward, but up here it's going to show more force from the bottom. So the bulls are pushing this up faster. We're above the VWAP. We're above the VWAP here. We're above the VWAP here. We've got a very, very strong day. So let's see. And let's open up, what do we got here? Right by a particular curve is best. TTM squeeze indicator. Let me go back. I want to just see that for a second. All right, I wanted to save this. Hold on one second. I need to save something. Give me 1 second. This is really interesting stuff. It has to do with the TTM squeeze, securities and all that. And I want to, let's see. All right, FinViz, and I just want to bring this over and bring it back to the room. There we go. Okay, and we can see right now we're 170 on the Dow. The Nasdaq 74 points and 18, almost 19 on the S&Ps, and I'm sure the Russell's up also. There it is, $3. And you can see where our strength is today. And Microsoft, this has been down a couple days in a row. Apple's finally up, Nvidia's down, Amazon's down, Tesla's way up there. Look at that, 1.6, 1.7. Meta's up 2.5. Meta, I told you Meta was really strong today, and that's what we're looking on the top on Meta. It did not hit. It came real shy of my upper target within pennies, and then it pulled back. So here's your hit here, which came shy here, and we're just about came shy there. We were looking for what, 25? What was it? 250. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. There it is, 257. Oh, we hit it. So we did hit it. We just hit it just now. All right, so we hit the 257. That is a hit on Tesla. So we came shy right here. Look at this. Why would it do that to me? 496, and I hit 496.25. So we're about 20, 25 cents short right there. I'm freezing cold. It's so cold in this house. I got my back door open. Yeah, that's a good hit. There's the hit there. We need one more. Come on. There's a pullback to the 13 exponential. That's good. You get that pullback and then push forward. As long as we hold that 13 exponential and we're above the VWAP, we've got strength. And that's what we're looking at. Okay. Who's here today? Sabbath Gill. Rook, welcome. Tree Black. Some new people in here. I want to welcome all of you. Oh, you know what I didn't set up is the, I didn't say anything to the people in YouTube that are watching. Let me just change this out. There you go. Okay. Not signed in. How did I get signed out? Somehow I got knocked out of YouTube. Wonder why it does that. I did not sign out. Okay. Here, YouTube. That should put me in. There you go. 6 people watching in YouTube. Just want to shout out to you guys. I know some of you are probably the same people that are in Tradecaster. I wonder why some of you watch through YouTube and some of you watch through Tradecaster. I was always curious about that. Is it quicker through YouTube? Less delay? Possible. All right. Come on. NVIDIA's got that pullback below the 13 exponential right there. And what's going on in the other fields here? Watch list. CGN is still number 1 here. Look at that, 158% it's up. That was a penny stock before today. CRNX, it's up 12%. Mara's up, 2180. Riot, boy, I told him he should have held it till tomorrow. He didn't listen, but he's out of it. Okay, he's out. All right. Anybody watching the crypto markets? Is anybody here listening? It'd be nice to get an answer out of one of you guys once in a while. 3%. Bitcoin's up 42,567. Ethereum's up today. Solana's up. So your top Bitcoins, your top crypto coins are up today. Okay. CGen's up $1.51. You got CRNX up $3.44. Is that right? Wow. Doing pretty good today. $3.94 now. Let's see. Mara is up $1.80. He finally got out of it. $1.70, $1.90. He would have been a profit 40 cents. He got out too quick. $3.37. Okay. Let's put this up. Okay. Ringtone up. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Mara. $2. Look at that. 40 cents. Oh, man. Wow, look at that pullback on NVIDIA. See, you got to be very careful. You never know when or why. Any news? 1025. No, not. Why would that happen now? You see, the news here says look ahead, prepare for market mechanics that are driving the stock market higher to the end. Okay, and then all of a sudden this thing drops for no reason. That's manipulation. So which means it's probably on a bottom and it'll probably come back up. Finals up 12 o'clock. All right, let's drop this down and bring it down to about 491.25. Wonder why we just dropped so low. There was no reasoning behind that other than manipulation. And the only way to tell how much shares, let me go check on my top one here. Let me put NVIDIA in there for a second. It's not even in there. All right, let me put NVIDIA. NVDA. Okay. I just want to see how many shares that was that got rigged like that. That was, come on, where's my volume? Can't see it. I need a bigger chart. It's not showing me. It's not showing me. So I got to bring in a bigger chart. That's what it's saying. Okay, put that back there. AMD. Come on. Okay. Let's see. That was total manipulation, but we'll watch it spring back up again, which was a good bounce, a good place to buy at 491 or wherever it came down to. You buy a 492.50. We're already back up to the 492.50. That would have been the call. And then here, let's see. I want to see how many shares somebody's messing with over there. Let's see, all products. Nope. Let's go to charts. Charts. Here we go. Okay. Detach. All right, let me put that here for a second and go back to where I was so I can watch the board. Oh, shoot. Trade active. There we go. And this goes to here. All right, I can watch the board. And if you look here, hold on. Where am I going? Right there. Then if I go to this one right there, it'll tell me that was 315,000. That was 175. 315. Am I on a 1 minute here? Yeah, I am. And that was 279. So that's 280. 280. That's 582. That's 5. That's 600,000. Somebody about 750,000, about 700,000 shares. It could be one person with at least 500,000 shares. That's manipulating NVIDIA. And they brought it down, and they take all those people who have stop losses, and they went boom, 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 3 shots, boom, boom, boom. Then it looks like it's going to come back up, and let's going to see what happens. Because now you can see we have a new. There's no reasoning. There's no reason why it should drop like that. There is nothing in the news. Nothing. So that's total manipulation right there. Let's bring that to 25, 140.25. See if it gets even lower to 140. There it is. There it is. There's your touch. So you got a 140 touch. If we got 140, then we're going to bring this all the way down below the view up to 142. All you got to do is edit it and put it to 140, which is only 75 cents. It looks like a lot more than it really is. Right there. See? Okay, let's take that out of the way. It's slowing me down. Actually, I got to take it out of there. It's slowing me down. Boom. I can feel what it does when I pull things. It's dragging me. So we're not going to hit that. That upper target is no longer in existence. All right, we'll take that out for right now because if anything, we'd have a lower target, and our lower target would be 490. We already had 488 low today, so we could pull all the way back down to here. We came from lower to upper, back towards lower, and then back up again. And that's what it does. And if you look at the history of how stocks move, and you have an upper and a lower plot and you should, then you'll watch how stocks move, even the SPY. Okay, started off this morning towards a low. Right there is a low. Came all the ways up to your and followed your higher, back to the VWAP. There was your bounce. Sometimes it goes back down here, but there was a bounce back up to the upper, and it stayed there. So there's strength in the SPY today. Here you see it went up first. There, and this is what I always look for in the beginning of the day. Whatever happens first usually is a fake out for what's going to happen. So there was a fake out down. There's a fake out down, and it went up, but it came right back down again. And it did the same thing. It came all the way down, and it came up for, but not a new high. It never made that new high. You remember I had that that one alert that never hit. I missed it by probably around 20 cents. Okay, 10:45. I gotta take my vitamins real quick. All right, what do we got? Tuesday. Today's Tuesday? Wednesday. Feels like Wednesday. It's Tuesday. Wow, I lost a day. I lost a day. Yeah. One more. This. Yeah. Okay. Those two together. Those two together. Okay. Start with these first. That's 5 pills to start. Pull back on Meta. So the markets are pulling back. Meta pulled back below the VWAP. Turmeric. And then my Nature's Balance. That one on TV with the fruits and the vegetables. I'm the fruit, but I got to take my vegetables. All right, just kidding. All right, let's go back up here for a second. You can see this pull down. See the lower VWAP? That's why I tell you folks, you got to have that lower VWAP plot in there. Really important. All you do is open up the VWAP. Watch this. Ready? Well, you can go up here. You can go to, come on. Boom. Open that up, edit studies, and the one that says VWAP, right? Make sure that you have, it says low upper band. Make sure this one here is checked. And the same thing for the lower band. And leave the color that's in there. And you should make this white. The reason I leave them white is because it's neutral. And neutral, what's above is bullish. Above, what's below is bearish. And right now you can see we pulled all the ways down right to that, which would have been, I told you before, that would be my new alert, but I didn't put it in there. I just told you. All right. So 489.85 was that's where we bounced to about there. Actually, it was a little bit lower. We hit, wow, 489.27. I didn't realize it went that low. So let's actually put this at about, I'm going to leave it, let's see, what did I put it at? 489.85. Let's just put it for right now and say that we have support around 490, and that's going to bring this to about 492. How far down? Wow, $4. That came down quite a bit. Imagine how much money you could have made on that with a put. And it's right above the 13 exponentials where we want to keep it. All right. This here. All right. I'm going to change all this. I was in the middle of doing it and I stopped. All right. So I'm going to take this for right now. 474. That is 474. It's going to be a hit. It's going to be a hit. 473.85 resistance where we're at right now, and it's going to hit 474. And let's put this at 473. We're already, wow, that's too low. That's not right. 474. That's not right. Where's my dollar? I'm going to put it at the VWAP right there. 470. It's a very, sometimes it happens. Okay, you get the dollar will not work on the SPY. So we'll make the VWAP. But right now it looks like we have support around 473.60. Let's see what happens if we put it in there. It's going to be very, very tight. 473.60. And there, this is going to be right there, right below it. Let's put it 95. 95. Okay, and say okay. It's right there. So we did hit the 474. We've already hit it. We hit it there. All right, there's your 474. And let's say if we get up to 474, we're going to hit it right now. I'm going to bring it up and make it 474.25. There's a lot of resistance there. You can see it's having a lot of trouble hitting it. But once it does, it might climb. And let's go to 473.25. It looks so much higher than it really is. 474. That is, and there's our hit right there. 474. 474 right there on the SPY. 474. And we just brought this. We're going to just bring this down a little bit and tweak it to 20 cents. 474.20. So if you make a 475 call. It'll take you a little further out of the money. You should be a little less of money. But you don't have to worry. If we look at the oil products and you look at the SPY. All right, let's go into the SPY for a second. You'll see, it's not even in there. Okay. SPY. It's the 19th contract, which is today. And you'll see it's very low. But if you go slightly out, you'll still only be on a call at 24, but your theta is still 21. I still think, I didn't know it was this cheap. I would stay here. I might even be in the money. Same thing here. Look at the SPY, how cheap it is today. This is amazing. I did not expect to see it that inexpensive. If I'm watching my other thing, I would have known, because I do have, I'm set up with my 6-in-1. If I open it up, let's say 6-in-1, and it shows me 75.80 cents. I have the SPY. Even SPX is really cheap today. 75 cents on 47.40. 47. Boy, so the calls are really expensive. So if the calls are expensive, they expect it to go up. More people are probably doing calls than puts. That can't be. Let me see that for a second. I'm going to go quick look. What do I got? The SPY is 474, 473, 474. All right, got to change this one to 474. Oh, that's SPX. No wonder this is wrong. That's not it. 47. Okay. I need SPX. Let me take a quick look on the top. It's going to change. For SPX is 47.60. I knew something was wrong. 47. I can tell by the price of the contracts. 47.60 is 495. That's better. So you got a 47.60, and that's a 47.55 on the put for SPX. And let's see, we've got 473. That's 474 on the SPY for a call. 474. I'm changing it on my own, in my own now. 474. It's $1.30, $1.17, and 473 on the put. See, it's 473.90, so you go to the one below. And if it's whatever it is, go to the next one up. That would be the put for that. SPX is totally different, but that's for the SPY. All right, I fixed my own. And there's the hit on Tesla. There's the hit. I'm watching it on my other one now. Come on. Change that out. There's the hit on Tesla. Did I hit the SPY yet? No, not yet. Okay. Hit on Tesla. See the upper VWAP? That would have been my next call. 257.50 right there. This would be 257.50 now. Right there. I'm sitting watching the other stuff. 257.50. So I got the hit on it, and there's the next one up. 257.50, which I don't think we hit yet. It's just going to hit right now. Right now. 257.50. And if we continue up, of course, the next one up again would be, let's say, 65. And that would bring our resistance to, I'd say, 45. You can see there's a lot of resistance right here at 257.45. 257 and 45 cents. I'm going to bring a little bit under right there. And if that's the case, then this becomes 240, 257, 256, 256 and 20 cents. We want to be $1.25 below right there. Okay, there's where we at. And we already hit the first one. I only put a second one up there. Here we got the VWAP now as resistance. All right, so we put it right there at about 492.95. right below the VWAP, right? 295. 492 would be 490.95 here. This should bring us right under the 13 exponential if it's right. And it is. See the 13 exponential? That's the 13. We're under it. That's where we want to be. There you go. I don't have any calls right now except the VWAP would be the next, which would be what? Let's see. I can't see it. White. 493. So figure 493 is your where resistance is right now. And there goes the SPY. It is starting to travel. There's 474. And you remember I had 474.20. We just hit 08. New high of the day. I'm not far off. I'm really not. 474. You see? That was that's my resistance. 474 still. Let's say in 10 cents. That's going to bring us close at 474.20 is our target. This should be 473 and 20 cents. 473. We have 60 actually. We don't have that dollar here. So it looks like a lot more, but it's not. It's very, this is a very, very tight channel is what it really is. Okay? Let's say 473.60. Let's go to 60. I can't go any closer. That's 40 cents. In the channel, it's only 40 cents. Make sure I got you guys on channel here. Oh shoot, what happened? Oh man, come on. I didn't mean to do that. Do that. Let's get rid of this. I opened up Mozilla by accident. I hit the wrong icon. It's all right, it's closed. You couldn't see it anyway. All right, what do we got here? Wow. So right now we've got Meta at 349.85. 349.85 is your 349.85 is your support, and 349 is 350. Let's say 351, and that will be your target right now. It's 351. All right. And I'm going to remove that. Boom. Okay. Keep getting that arrow in there. I don't know how. Okay. 351. And we're at the very bottom. AMD is at 140 is your support. 141 is your resistance. And I have no what do you call it? If anything, your lower VWAP is at about 139. Let's see if I can get that a little lower so I can see it. 140, 139.45. So 139.50 if it continues to drop on AMD. 139.50 would be your target if you're in AMD. All right, let's leave that there. Why is that still on? All right, let me see something real quick. I want to just test out the delay. 39.40. Okay, let's see what happens here. This isn't good. All right, something's wrong. We have too much of a delay. I'm going to refresh the page first. If that doesn't work, that's what happens when I open up too many things. All right, let's see what happens now. 720. Let's try one more time. If not, I'm going to have to refresh the entire thing. 5. Okay. 15. Give me 1 second. There we go. 5 seconds. It worked. Okay. Sometimes you got to refresh the page. I don't know why. I think what it does is it gets rid of the cache for the page, and it allows it to. But once I put up a lot more charts, what happens is the more I put up, not like that, but the more I put up like charts, it slows everything down. That's on my top one, but it's already down here, and it's already open. Let's see what I got here. Is this chart, and then my watch list. Everything looks green. Nvidia and Amazon down today, and we're still pretty up there. As far as the Dow, we're still pretty strong. Still pretty strong. Good. Things are moving faster, I can tell. If I move my mouse to the other page for a second. 1, 2. How fast do I see it in the picture? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There it is. See? So we're good. You see what popped up? Some of you that are watching. Then I can tell how much of a delay. This is why I don't like to do live trading with you, because what happens is if I say I'm going in now, you don't hear it for 5 seconds. And then I say I'm getting out, you don't hear it for 5 seconds. That's 10 seconds difference. Sometimes I'm only in a stock for 14 seconds. So you missed the whole trade, and you're going to say, how did you make $1,000 and I lost? Because that's what happens. And that's why I don't like to do that. Unless like Deck's room. Deck is actually on, he's got a different system in there than we've got in it. And he actually is same second, 1 second. We're 5 seconds. That's a big difference. And there it is. Finally got the hit on Tesla. There's that hit on Tesla right there. See what happened? I put it up to 257.65, and the next one there is 75. All right, which we did not hit yet, I don't believe. So 75, and that's the top of my upper VWAP plot right there. I don't know if it hit there. Let me just see something real quick. That's Meta. Tesla. I got too many things open in here. All right, let's see. That's the other computer, but that one runs differently. We did hit 257.76, and we have 75. We have 257.75. So it did hit where we're at. See if it hits again. I'm not going to raise it up at this point because I don't see it. I don't see it hitting that other part at the moment. Okay. Okay. Like pull back 13 exponential. We probably have 256.75. I think I have 50 in here. 256. 56.25. 56.25. 257.45 is really the 50. And I'm going to take out that for now. There you go. And we're going to put the resistance now at 75, which was our last alert. And polar alert 258 right now. See 257.80 on the top there to the right. I'm putting it on the line. It shows you the top. We're about 258 would be the alert. Whether we hit it or not, I'm not sure. I have a feeling we're going to pull back just before, but we'll see. There's your 75. That's why I raised it. There's your resistance on Tesla. I know a lot of you are probably watching Tesla. AMD just dropped to the bottom VWAP plot. Bottom VWAP plot at 139.50. That's now that's down another 50 cents. 139.50. And that's going to bring the resistance to 140.50. So it just came down another 50 cents. Boom. Okay. Look at, here we go. Remember 20. I put 20 in there. I just felt 25 might be a little too high. And see what's happening? We're holding. I think we're going to hit. We're going to hit. It's going to go through. Come on. Come on, SPY. Go for it. Look at that. It just stops. Just stops. No movement. Everybody just stop. Hear the pin drop. Boom. Hear it? Unbelievable. Just stop right there. Boom, boom. There's like no more traffic. Let's open the time of sale. See if it's moving. It is moving. There it is. There's the 20. So there's the hit. And I told you, once the 20 hits, the 25 will hit. And there it is, 24. So we are looking at 474.35 is our new target now. It's 35. Let's see if we can get up that high. Right there. That's our new target. We hit the other one. We've hit just about every target today. I think I missed one earlier. Get off my windows. My screens are busted. Yeah. Huh. Got the cleaning crew out there. They go up and down the hallways, one floor at a time. So, ooh, freezing. I need to put something on. I'm gonna get sick. Hot coffee's not keeping me warm. Where's my cat? She's warm-blooded. She's always at 98 degrees. We're at 98.6. She's at about 100. Their temperature is higher than ours. And they got that fur. Why didn't God give us a fur, you know? Gave us a little hair, but it don't do shit. I want fur. And then you could hold me like your little teddy bear. All right. Do animals get gray hair? Nah, they don't worry. They always get fed. It says in the Bible that the birds never worry. Okay, Mara, possibles are short soon. Where is Mara at? Here we go. Mara. Oh, 2192. Hold on. One second. All right, close there. Oh, come on. All right, give me 2 minutes here, all right? Okay. Here we are.
What are you doing?
I'm getting off with you. I'm on live. Okay, folks, here we are. We are live. Sorry about that. A friend of mine's a very one of these nervous Nellies, and he's got like $80,000 in Mara, and he's been down like $5, $7, $8, $9,000, and finally he got back up there. And I said, listen, just put if you're in it, I don't know, 21, 40, 42, then just put a sell order in at 21.50 and just get out and get your money and stop worrying. And look at that. There's another hit, 35. Bingo, right there. Look at see, there's another hit right there. And the next one's going to be 50. Yeah, it says 40 actually, and we're going to hit that right now. Let's see if it continues. Let's see. I'm going to call 50. I think we're going to see it. It's still going up, but it's having a lot of trouble getting there. You can see there's a lot of resistance at that 40. So let's see. I'll put the 50 in there, and I'll make this 25. Actually, I'll go to 35. There's all your resistance on 35. And then here, let's see what we got here. 473.60. 473.60. Let's just bring this up to about 75. Because I still can't get my dollar in there, which I like. It's showing there. We got about, what do we got? 85? 85. Let's go to 85. Right there. Because I think we're going to pull back soon. I think we'll see the SPY pull back. But let's see. So far, we're still moving. What did I say? 75? 85. I did say 85. Just leave it at 75. Something made me keep it there. And here, you see Tesla? I would have called that 258. It just hit it. I was watching the other one and talking to him on the phone. He throws my attention off. He's a good friend, and I'm trying to help him. But I go, this is what I do for a living, and you're listening to some guy who does options who keeps losing money. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just get out. If you're going to worry about it, get out. Get your money and get out. You know, he likes to gamble. But all right, let's put this down. 139 support on AMD. 139 gives me 140. Let's see what I got there. 140.50 brings it down to 140 resistance AMD, and I've got right here. I've got 131. Oh shoot, what happened there? 131, 351.35 on Meta. 335, 351.35 resistance. 351.35 becomes 350.35. Let's just say 350 and 25 cents. Okay, and that's going to be your support on Meta for right now. All right, let me get off of there. I don't know what you guys are watching because you guys don't talk to me. So I got to keep guessing. Look at Tesla. What a mover. 258.25 resistance. 258.25. That thing just keeps moving up. I love Tesla. I do. I love Elon Musk. There you go. What do we got? 350, 258.25 is 257. 257 right there. There's your $1.25. Always works with Tesla. And here we're good. And NVIDIA. Here, look at this. There's your 40. So there we go. There's the 50. I said I usually go 45. I should have left it at 45. There's your 50. Bingo. Oh, I'm on 50. 43. It's got to hit. Or it pulls back. Let's see. Let's see. I always call 45. I don't know why I didn't this time. Let's see. 45. I'll put us right above it. 45. And now we got 473. Still. 45, 55, 65. That's only 70 cents. See if we can build up to that dollar. Okay, I just want to see that last upper target. And I think I'm done till lunchtime calling targets. Anybody, let's see, 1023. Let's go take one more look at the contracts. All right, see if you're going to do a contract or if you're not in one yet right now and you're looking to get in, let's see what we got. We've got 475 call on the SPY. We got a 474 put, okay? SPX, if you're looking at SPX, let me just open it up on top. I got 47.60, so it went up $5. So you got 60 on the put and 65 on the call, okay? And that's on 1219 contract. NVIDIA, we've got 490 becomes 490. We still got 495 and 490.250. I'm going to drop it down to 490. Zero. I'm going to leave 490 in the call and 495. So both of them are going to be out of the money. Maybe 1 to 2 out of the money. All right, depending where it sits. AMD, we have 139, so that's 140. That's come down $2. 140 and 139. Let's see, we got 139 on the put. That is correct. It's right at the money on the put. You could go to 138. I'm going to leave that one a little further out of the money on 138 and 140 on the call. So it's a little further money on the put. Tesla, we've got 258.20. So that's going to put that one at 260. Tesla's doing really well. 260 on that, and I'm going to leave it further out of the money and leave it at 255. You could do 257.50, but I left it one more further on the put in case it pulls back down. I got 473. Let's see on Meta. Meta's got 352.50 and 350, which is just at the money. And if I want to go a little further out of the money, I can go to 352. Let's see. Leave it at the 350. It's right there at the money. Okay, there's Meta. This Meta seems to be moving. And there again, look what it did. It did that same thing. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? I like it when they're lined up. Didn't do it. Let's see. I can't get it to do that. Wonder why. Let's see, which one? Let's move the SPY one. Boom. Let's move that one. Boom. This one here, SPX. Boom. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. See if I can get them all in one line. 6. I don't know why it moved again. Let's see what happens. Didn't work. That's weird. I don't know why it's not giving it to me. I can take out some zeros. Put call. All right, it is what it is. I can't get it to line up the way I want it. Tesla. That is so strange. Why sometimes it does that and sometimes it works. It's like the fonts got a little bigger. I didn't change anything. Maybe my whole system changed. 110. There you go. I just changed the fonts on mine. Okay. So maybe it's me. I don't know how you're seeing it. Okay. I changed my fonts. It must have moved. I didn't think about that. Well, I'm doing through all this bullshit. All I'm going to do is change the fonts. Make myself happy. How do you guys see it on your board? Is it together? I guess your fonts. The fonts for your whole page. Mine changed, so it changed it. And I'm sitting there trying to fix it. I don't have to. Just change the fonts. I don't know what you see. Okay, we're good. We're in channel right now. We had 43. We came short. Pulled back to the 13 exponential, which is common. Happens. Should happen. $85. I'm going to bring this up a little bit. This is such a tight channel, but that's what it is. That's what it is. Put this back on charts. Wow. Everything's pulled back a little bit. Let's pull this down to 350 support on Meta. 350 support is 351 resistance. It's 351. There you go. And this here, I'm going to pull AMD down a little bit to 138.80. 138.80 is 139.80. 139. I got 140. I'm just going to leave that. Resistance. Oh, my back. Where's my pill? That's the wrong pill. Hold on 1 second. Oh, wow. Got to take one this morning. All right. Okay. Take 20 minutes for that to work. It is cold in here. I need someone to come here and warm me up. Baby girl, where are you? Where's my baby girl? Maybe if I eat something, it'll warm me up. Take a bite of this protein bar. One a day. 365, about $400 a year in protein bars. They got us addicted. Okay. We're still, nothing's really happening. Tesla's trying to put itself back up. Spice on the top of the channel. Still haven't hit that new, that next one, which is 474. I think I put 50 or 45. Mm-hmm. Accepted. All right, good. My mailman took my package for eBay. I put it downstairs. Nothing happening right now. Nothing is happening. Let's see. ELOX, penny stock up about 24 cents. Wow. YOSH is really moving up. 645 to 860. Not bad. BTCM from 411 up to 523. Here's a good one. PLSC 978 up to 1198. Should be adding some of these into my watch list. You can see the stocks as I add them real quick. Hold on. All right, I'm going to move this up. We've got, what did I say? PLSC. Let's see where they move up on my thing. BTCM. BT, is that the one? Yeah, that one moved $2. BTCM. YOSH. I'm looking at my scanner without moving it over. And ELOX. These are the top 4 on the scanner right now. So if you're looking, there's ELOX, Yosh, this here, and what was the other one? PLSC, right there. BTCM, right here. Yosh, right here. Look at these top stocks. ELOX. They all went to the top. There you go. CGN still leading. All right, so you had enough time to look at that. And then we'll go back to my trade. There you go. And take that out of the way, and I can see you guys now. All right. We're about 5-second delay. These are delicious. I have such a sweet tooth. Pull back on NVIDIA. 490.50 from 75. No. There you go. 40 cents, 45 cents. Still dropping. 490. We're gonna put it down to 490. That's your target. And then ultimate target would be about here. Let's see. It's gonna come in yellow. Can't see it. So just touch it higher. 489.50. That's another $1 down. That's the way NVIDIA moves. 489.50 is the target right now. Let's see how far it goes. 489. 489.50. Okay. Target. Let's go 489.75. Let's just do 490 for right now. 490 target. All right, put it in green. It's below us. Show it here. Right. Boom. There should. Where'd it go? Oh, is it right on? It is. Let's edit the target and make that 89.85. It could be 75. There's your target. It's right really to here, which is 50. Right there. If we keep dropping. But I just want to see it hit, if it's going to hit. All right, there you go. I put it right below at 15 cents. Still haven't gotten there. I got such chills. What's the temperature now? Wow. It hasn't budged. 55. Real feel. 52 for South Florida. Wow. It must be freezing up north. Nope, it just went up 67. It finally it updated. Feels like 69. I feel like 69. I am 69. Okay. Woo! I gotta get a jacket. I'm such a wimp. You know what? I'm gonna get a flannel shirt. Happen to have one in the closet. All right. That's one of the good things about working from home. You can put more clothes on or take them off, whichever way you want to go. All right. Woo! It's cold. The shirt was cold and it was in the closet. My shirt's in the closet. Imagine where I've been. You know, crazy. I don't know if you're born with it, you acquire it, or you perfect it. In my case, it's just crazy. All right, what do we got? We have not hit 2 cents. I got it. I mean, I put it up. So we're waiting to see if we get that 45. Well, I put it to 50. This is on 45, which has come down now to about 35, what I said before. If I put it down, then maybe it'll go. You know, every time you do that, watch what happens here. All right, 35. Still not going to touch that. That's still good. We have very high resistance still, 474. We seem to be holding. It's very, very tight. Very tight. 474. Let's see. It's up there. It's even higher. It's like so close. This channel is such a tight channel. See, 474, 10, 11, 13, and here we're at 35. It's only like 20 cents in this channel. It's not moving. Not moving. Okay. I don't get it. There goes Tesla. There goes Tesla, headed for that new high. What did I tell you? 258.50 is what we're looking for right now. 258.50. Follow the upper VWAP. You put your mouse on the plot. Look across to the right. It says 258.55. Just take the steps. 25, 50, 75. Listen, I know you like when I call them out and they come and they work, but I want you to learn how to call them out and make them work for you. What this is about is not about just coming to watch me every day, but learning how to become an independent trader. And that's what I believe you're not going to get anywhere else. That's the fact of what I'm trying to do to help you is to teach you to do exactly what I do, not to show you every day what I do. So you can go, wow, he's great. Look at that. Look at that. Every time he puts an alert, he hits his alerts, you know. Guy's good. He hits 9 out of 10 alerts or more every day. The fact is you need to hit 10 out of 10 alerts or 9 out of 10, and you can do it. You can. You just have to duplicate what I'm doing, you know. And I'm trying to teach you and show you how to do that. It takes time, okay? It does. It takes time and experience. But after a while, you get it. I can do the active steps. I mean, you want to see? I can sound like Jay and Jay Trades and people like that. And I don't really know what active, what's his name does anymore. I can put in my trend lines from here to here and start getting real sophisticated with you. And here, cancel my left, so it shows you exactly where I started from and where I'm at. And I can start from my bottom here. Where's my low of the day is 95. So I go there right now. That's fine. And I can take that to right there, boom. And then I can go to the bottom here. And what I can do is I'm going to edit this and make that the 95, so it's exact. Say okay, and then I'm going to take off the left extension. All right, so I cancel the left. See, so it shows you where I'm starting from. I'm starting from the high. I'm starting from here. Now I can't start from this high, which is higher, but what it would show from here to there is a step to here. Watch. Ready? Hold on. Boom. Let's get rid of the right. Watch this. Cancel right extension on 13. All right, so what it shows you, and then if I take away this here, all right, cancel my left. It shows you where I started from. That's the active step. Here's the first step. And then what happened is we started to go down. That's my second step. That's what I call the active steps. And what it's showing you is direction. All right, I could have gone to here, and then it moved up. See, because it went from here to here. And then I had to push this up because we started to come up. So you'd have a second step, then a third step. So I take the individual steps out of there. Right now, I don't need this. I'm just showing you how to get there and what it does. So if I leave and if I came out, let me get rid of this for a second. Hold on one second. There. If I put this here and then I come back and I see this and we're here because we're about here now, I know from here we're going down. We're a second step going down. And we went down, 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 down until we started to go back up. So I don't want to put 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, now 4 steps. I'm going to just go for the big steps, okay? And the big steps, that's a big step. I don't remove it. I don't need it anymore. This one is fine. And what does it show me? I'm almost equal here. If I put my mouse right here in the middle, all right, what do I have? I have more on the bottom than I have on the top. And what that tells me, if I have more on the bottom, if I do dead center, if I have more on the bottom, my squeeze play is squeezing down, not up. Okay? So it tells me. See, like 4 people just left here, and they're not going to get to understand what really happened. That's too bad. But the fact is, that will teach you where the squeeze plays. So we may go up first and then come back down. But what's happening? We're starting to build lower highs. Lower high, lower high, lower high. This is the first time we've got an equal high, a little higher high. All right? So it's starting to push. So what we do is we activate the line and we just push this just a little bit up so we can see and follow it in direction. All right, this one stays. All right, and we pushed up a little bit. So we know we have resistance right now. I'm going to say truthfully, my resistance is going to be just below the VWAP. Let's put it down to 491 and let's go to 75. And let's say if this was my resistance here at 75, just below the VWAP, then my support, okay, which is this solid green line here, what is it on? Is, let's see if I can get edit support. Yeah. I got a target 490. So I'm not even in a full 490. Right, should be $2. And what are we at here? It's 492.75. So this really should be, let's go back again. 490.75 should be 490.75. If we keep that $2 in there, right? This is now, there's my support, there's my resistance. Okay? Now, but my resistance comes down to 492, then this is going to come down back to 490. You understand? So we want to keep that $2 in NVIDIA right now. You don't have to be exact, but you have to have a really good idea and be close to it. I still think that the VWAP, we had, you see here, resistance here, 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 and here again, and that's right below the VWAP. So I'm trying to say right this second, we have resistance of 492.25. But our real resistance is at 492.75, which is right below the VWAP. And now we're between 13 exponential and the VWAP. So really, we're right below this. I think we're at 491. Where do I have it? 490.75. I'm going to go, I got it at $2, so I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it right there because we know how NVIDIA pulls back. That's why we put a $2 leeway between the resistance and the support. And you have to realize that the most important aspects of trading a stock is knowing the support and the resistance. It's really got to be the most important thing. And then knowing trend, which way we're trending. And not every stock trends the same. That's why they got QQQ and SQQQ and TQQQ. Some follow the SPY, some go away from the SPY. You just have to figure out if you're watching another stock, is it going with the SPY or is it going away from the SPY? Okay. And I'm looking at like in here. Look at this in here. And then look at this in here. It's very similar between the SPY and between Tesla right now. So you can say that Tesla is almost following the SPY, which would tell me there may not be any information. But here's some news on Tesla. And sometimes the SPY is following Tesla. Sometimes Tesla is following the SPY. All right. So that's something you have to understand. Sometimes stocks are being followed and sometimes stocks are leading. All right. When they're doing outrageously well, okay, they're going to be followed by other stocks that are industry. What do they call that? That's a sympathy play. Okay, a sympathy play is when you have a stock that is related to the actual stock itself. Okay, so what would be a good, for instance, to that? All right, let's take Intel or AMD. All right, and their chips. And if an AMD chip was going into an NVIDIA product or something like that, if one of them does really well and NVIDIA, let's say, depends on AMD and AMD does really good, then NVIDIA might follow AMD. That would be considered a sympathy play. And then if you have certain things, let's say like certain stocks in cancer, and one of them is in, what do you call that? They're in phase 1, phase 2. And let's say in phase 3, this thing does outrageous. And then there are other companies that, let's say, that give products that helps that other company make those products would also go up if that stock went up. And that, again, is called a sympathy play. All right. So we have to watch out for those. So a lot more so when I did stock trading opposed to doing option trading. And it's like, I don't do options on low grade stocks. I used to do options on Ford. I used to do options on Oxy Petroleum. And they're still good stocks to trade. But I found better stocks to trade that will give me more money on my money, okay? And Tesla is one of those top 5 stocks. NVIDIA is definitely one of those top 5. The SPY, SPX, Meta. AMD was really good about 3 months ago. We were following AMD, and stocks were following AMD. Do you remember when AMD, and what was that other stock? GTE, G something, GMC? Was it GMC? There was another stock. Remember, Reddit was controlling it about 2 years ago, and they went nuts. And they took a stock that they kept that stock the most shorted stock, and it was in the toilet. All right, and all of a sudden that stock started to move, and AMD started to follow wherever it went. And then eventually, after about a year, the other stock went down, and AMD started to go up, and that stock started to follow AMD, and they reversed roles, but they were still sympathy plays. What was the name of that stock? GMC? Was it GMC or GME? I'm trying to think of the name of that company. See if I can find it real quick. That's going to bother me if I don't figure this out. GME? Let's see. GME. I know it if I saw it or heard it. And none of you are going to tell me. That is GME. GameStop. Thank you for your help. 33 people in this room, that one person can remember 2 years ago when GME and AMD were all over the markets and everybody was going, oh my God, people are becoming millionaires over these stocks. Nobody remembers what I'm talking about. Because you're all newbies. Somebody in here is laughing. I know he's laughing. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I ain't saying a word. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. Because I don't like to help people. What happened here? I don't want to duplicate it. Activate? Why did it duplicate? That was weird. Gonna hit my resistance right now. Is anybody here listening to me? I thought maybe my microphone was off. All right, it's getting time for lunch. I guess you guys are getting hungry. Nobody's here. Right, Zachariah? And that person's listening. He's here. Squawk. Sabbath to Kill, Rook 25, Ghost 101, Clutch Trades, Tree Black. I see you people. Pete SS77. Fund manager. Always here, just listening in the background. I am, no worries, no worries. What does that mean, no worries? No, but I need help. That's good, Trelac. That's good. Keep learning. No, but I needed help sometimes. Sometimes I can't remember because I'm old and like I forget. And it's like I know you guys know what I'm talking about. Like GME. You remember what happened with GME like 2-3 years ago when Reddit took that stock and it was the most. They kept that stock. They were ruining the company. The shorters were ruining the country. And Reddit said, you know what? We're going to show you something. And they killed the shorters and they took from the big companies that create and sell the shorts. They cost them hundreds of billions of dollars. It's not happening anymore. Reddit's got real quiet. You got websites that used to tell us what was going to happen. Let me see if I still kept that website. I think I finally got rid of it. It was a Reddit thing every day. Even Deck was putting it up, showing what Reddit was saying was going to happen, and then it would happen. It was amazing. It was amazing stock. I wasn't really doing options then. I was doing more day trading, having a lot more fun. Okay. So we can see here Meta's starting to move up. Meta's now up to about what? Got resistance here at about 493.50. Let's just bring that up a little bit. 493.50. And then here, so that's above the VWAP finally. And that's 493 would become 491.50. So we've gone up about 70 cents, right? We want to keep $2 in there. There it is. You see how it lines up in the bottom? Your bottom support here, and there's your resistance. There's your $2. That's why I know it works. And that would take care of this target on the bottom. Will no longer really exist. Why? Because duplicated it. Because we're no longer be above. We're below the VWAP. So we were headed this way over here, and we tipped it right there. We came just short of it, right? But now we're going to look to see if we're going to get higher. So I'm not going to give you an alert for that one. I've still got my alert here for the SPY if it continues, but it's got a lot of resistance. And you can see right now, we moved up a little bit. We're at about 45. Let's say 40. 40. We're 474.40. We're trying to get to where? We're trying to get to 50. We're 10 cents away. So, and I haven't taken it away because I think we will hit it. We'll see sooner or later. And Tesla, look at this thing. Up, down, up, down. Almost looks like a Batman. What do you call it? Head and shoulders. A Batman head and shoulders. It's a very, very. You can go online and look that up and say, Batman, what the hell is he talking about? Yeah. Oh, I can't do it in that computer. I can't show you that. Let's do it in this computer. Hold on. Give me, and I'll show you what it looks like. You know what a head and shoulders looks like, but it's called a Batman head and shoulders. Head and shoulders. Okay, here we go. Batman head and shoulders. Okay, what is the stock pattern? Chart pattern, simple guy, Batman. Hold on, come on. Let's see if it shows a pic. There it is. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna bring this over for a second, and this is called the Batman. Cooler Adventures. Let's see if I got the right place. Come on, what's going on? All right, there we go. See, it says here, what is the Batman chart pattern? And you see here, that's a Batman. See the Batman? See, they're showing the Batman in the back. And that's what they call the Batman head and shoulders. Okay, what do it look like on a Forex? So first, here's a glimpse. Here's a reversed. Okay, it's a reverse Batman. And there's a whole thing on these patterns for Batman. All right, and that's why I said this here. If you look at this pattern here, it's almost like a Batman. Now, when I say that, you can almost see it. All right, and it's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. My computer's running slow again, so I'll wait till it catches up a little here. Okay, we had 4. There it is. There's the touch. Right there. Bingo. Bingo. Come on. I put 50. There's 48. That's close enough. When I say it's going to hit, it's going to hit. Am I right? X that person. You sound like that guy I spoke to the other day for 3 hours on the phone. That's it, buddy. Zell never appeared. Continue to talk. Nope, nope. I don't see anything. All right. All right. All right. All right. I did a little refresh real quick. See if we can get this thing going a little faster. All right. Look at that. 2 cents shy. I told you 45 before, but I put it at 50, but it's right there. That's 2 cents. That's a hit. That's another one. How do you know it's going to do that? You know. You just know. Will I ever get to the point where I just know? I don't know. It's up to you. You know, how much confidence you have in what you do. Learning how to read those charts and understanding what you're seeing and what makes it happen. Okay? Yeah, sure, I can go to 2 or 3 minutes, you know. But a lot of people with small accounts can't afford to trade 2, 3 minutes because look what happens here. That's in 1 minute. You don't know where that happened or how fast these things hit you. If you're on a 3 minute, you may not see that because it's in between 1 and 3 minutes. And when by the time you see it, it's too late. You've already lost too much money. That's why you need sometimes to see it 1 minute at a time. But also, you don't want to be scared out of position. If you look here, when this starts to drop, boom, 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 that's 3, 6, 9 minutes, right? We're on 3 minutes. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes. On a 1 minute, you might not have gotten out. If you get out here, look what happens. It starts to come back, goes down one more time, and now it starts to come back up again. So you might have stayed in if you want longer, but if you're watching, see if you're on a 5 minute, there you go. But you see what's happening? 5, 10, it looks like it keeps dropping, keeps dropping, keeps dropping. But you don't know. It's dropping for a reason. You have to know where your support and resistance is. There's my support. All right, depending where I buy in. If I bought in here and it starts going up, then it starts coming back. I don't want to see my profit go away, but you're still up. Right here, you're still up. So you can hold on a little longer, but you never know when it's going to do. Look at the next one on Nvidia. Look how it dropped here. Bam, straight down. That's a 1 minute. But let's look at that same time. Hold on 1 second. Let's go right here and say this is 10:39. Let's look at this on a 3 minute. And now let's go to, hold on, I got to make it a little larger. A little larger. Let's see until it opens properly. And then let's go to 10:39. There's 10:45. There's 10:36. So here's 36. Look at the big drop 36, but the one for 39, there was no big drop. Let's see if I go back to 36 on a 1 minute. Let's go to 1 minute and go to 36. Ready? Hold on. Boom, boom. Bring it back. Come on. 36. There's 45 right there. That's 38. But you went on 36. There's 34, 35. There's 36. It doesn't even look. It's a green. See, look at this. You see how it's green on a 36? You didn't even see it go down. When you put 3 minutes together, look again. Look at the 36 now. And that's why I'm trying to tell you, sometimes it's better, you need it minute by minute to really get a good look at what's happening. Unless you have a large account, you're not worried. There's your 36. That's 39, 30, 30, 30. Oh, it's 3 minutes. 33, 36, right in the middle. You see? There was very little downward movement. The other one shows green. It doesn't even show it going down. So you got to be really careful when you go into 3 minutes and 5 minutes. If you're doing them more long term and you're not worried about it minute to minute, then you're okay. But if you got a $5,000 account and you watch that happen on 3 or 6 minutes, you may not be losing on minute 1 and minute 2. Or maybe it's minute 2 that's losing, but it's waiting for the 3rd minute to click in before you see it hit that drop. By then it's too late and you've already lost your money. Or if you have a what do you call it in there, stop loss. The other way, if you're watching it on 1 minute, you can see it minute to minute exactly what's happening. You see exactly where your money is, and you know what? You may not get scared out. Now, most people watch chart. They don't sit there and watch dollars. Now, I sometimes watch my dollar because I'm waiting for a certain point. I know exactly. So if I'm in a 492, right here I know I'm up. I'm watching 492, 15, 17, 19, 21. Then all of a sudden it drops to 492, 10. I have a feeling it might continue to drop. I may get out. Okay, because I don't want to take that loss. All right. And though I didn't make any profit, sometimes either a small loss can be the same as a profit. All right, because you're waiting for a big gain, but you're going to get a big loss if you hold too long, and then you start playing a game of hope, and you don't want to do that. Right now, what did I get? I didn't even get my. Let's go back to the 1 minute. I didn't even get my my hit. Look at that. Still 2 cents away. And right there, you can see it. Right there. So we have the 477.48. Is it done? I don't know yet. I don't know, but I seem to have a little bit more at 474. 474. I seem to have some support. I think that's where I was. And 474.40. We went up to 470. Let's put it up a little more. See right there. 45. And that's why I still believe. The only thing I don't like is that we pulled down below the 13 exponential. And I'm still going to say, what do we got here? 474. Let's tweak it. I hate to do that because 474 is really the number. Okay, but if I go 05, I just want to keep a closer eye right there. Can we hold that mark? Because we had it here, and look what's happening. Look what's happening. But we're still holding at 474. And that's probably why I kept it where I had it all that time at 474. Because I think 474 is our support. Now the question is, did it hold? I don't know. You see that green? That green is not people buying shares. What that green is temporarily is people getting out of their position, getting scared, thinking that it's going to come back up. All right. So then they're waiting for other people to buy in more so they can drop it even further. And that's where fake out breakouts come in. But is it happening? See here, I wouldn't buy on this one. On a 1 minute, I wait for a second green to go above the first green, and we're not seeing that happen. There's insurity, there's unsureness happening right now of whether it should be manipulated down or whether it's going to come back up again. All right, and if you look at it, you do have right here 1, 2, 3. You have a kind of a head and shoulders right there. All right, and if that was true, this would go down even further. Let's see. If it's not a true head and shoulders, it's probably going to bounce here at the support and come back up, which makes this a great call. It's a 475 call. All right. Hold on 1 second. I got to get a tissue. You won't get this anywhere else. Oh, my back. Other than that, what's holding you up? That's not a tissue. That's a napkin. Okay. All right. Oof. I am getting tired. 11:53. I've been going strong since what? 2.5 hours. All right. That's it. And here's the bounce. Now, if you look at this, let's make this a little wider. All right. What I want to show you here. All right. The way I learned is when I was doing stocks. You see that first screen? That is down, 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 down. That is closing out positions for the people shorting the SPY. The second green right there, 474.10, I would have bought to go long. But we want to see now if we can get back above. If it does, it was a correct move. If not, it's going to pull back further down. And then if we don't get some steam here and get over 15, 20, like around 20, there it goes, 14, 16. If we get over that 20, we're going to be good. We don't want it to bounce at that 13 exponential. We want to get to 25. If we get there, we're slightly above that blue. We're already bullish because we're above the VWAP. But when we're bullish above the VWAP and bullish above the 13 exponential, then we'll get that move that's going to push us up to not only our resistance, but our upper target. Okay? And that's what we're waiting for. You see? There, we're getting some strength. There's your 20. We need that 25. That 25 right there. You can see right here at this blue, it says 474.21 to the right. We want that 21, 22, 23. Once we get above that point, we're going to see more volume pull in, and then we're going to see that thing move even further. Okay? And if you want to look at the time of sales, you'll see. You see how small this is? The smaller that is, the more volume it is. We know there's a lot of volume because it's a SPY. All right, it's probably one of the most traded stocks there are. Is the SPY, which is really an ETF of sorts. It's not really a stock. Okay, it's a fund, and you can see here it's moving, but we're getting a lot of people trying to sell and take profits every time it gets to the next step. All right, but as long as we hold that 474, we're okay. Once we get to 474, 23, 24, you'll see more volume come in. That's what we're waiting to see. Right now, we're not getting it. We're not getting it. These people come up, they went long. Now they're shorting the stock out, and then we're going to see this. That's a closeout from the shorts on the first one. The other two is trying to push it up and trying to get people to move in. Now, a lot of times they do that, so you start getting in. It's going to go forward. You think it's going to go. You go, and then it drops on you, and they got you because they did a fake out breakout. So this is almost like a fake out breakout right here. They wanted you to think it's going up. They're trying to get others to push this thing up so they could drop it. And that's what I see. All right. And you can look, because what's happening now is, let's take this out for a second. And if I go and push this up a little, all right, I put a trend line in here. Let's go. I can't get it in 1 minute, so I'm going to have to move it to about a 3 minute for a second here so I can get the trend line in there. There it is. There it is. Huh. While I went to change it, exactly, and we broke through support. It's exactly what I said was going to happen, but you see how different it looks on the 3 minute. You got 1, 2, 3, and then look what happened. 3, 6, 9, 12, boom, and there it is. And there's your new low under the 474. But we're still good as long as we're above around 473.95. It will come back. If it doesn't hold as 474, it's going to drop even further. We can be headed for the VWAP. Does that make sense? You understand? You're trying to think out of the box, and you're trying to figure out what they've already worked out in their own minds. And who is they? We're talking about the billionaires and the multi-millionaires. And I'm talking, when I say multi, I'm not talking somebody with $3 to $5 million. I'm talking with somebody who's got $50 to $100 million. Because if you look at the amount of stock being traded here, okay, right here, you got 48,000 on this last one right there, 48,000. That's on a 3 minute. But if I go and I look on a 1 minute and I look at the amount of stock being traded, this one here shows me, well, we're up to 56 right there. See how small it is? That's 59. This one here, I don't know because it doesn't come up here. I'd have to use a bigger, I'd have to make this larger to see it. I could do it for a second. Let's see if it'll work. There you go. And does it give me my volume? See, no, I still don't have the volume in here. I'd have to make it really wide. I have to make it really wide. Let's see. Is the volume in there? No, still. Oh, there it is. Right there. See the volume? So if I take each one of these, that's 125. That's 63. I can take my volume, and it's below average. My average volume should be about 80,000 per candlestick on a 1 minute, and we don't have that. We do not have that. All right, I'm just going to push this back a little bit and trying to even them off. That's not even. That's almost even. Come on. That's why I shouldn't play with them. There you go. So right now, if I look and I say that the SPY, let's see, the SPY, here's S&P SPY, is 183 million shares, 83.7 million. That means the average is about 83,000 to 84,000 per minute, the average. Anything below that is below average. Anything above that is above average. And right now, we are very, very low. We've only done 4 million volume, okay, out of 83 million. And so far, let me give you an example. If we have 83,700,000, all right, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to put that into a calculator. I do it all the time, and it works. All right, I'm going to put that in there. I'm going to divide that by 6.5 hours. That's how many hours in the day from 9:30 to 4 o'clock. It's 12.877. The time is now 12 o'clock, so that's 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12. That's times 2.5 hours, times 2.5. We should have right now 32,000 worth of shares traded, and we only have 4 million. So right now, today, we are very, very low in volume. Very low volume. Okay? I bet you Tesla has a lot more. Tesla always has more than the SPY, believe it or not. Tesla is just an amazing company. Tesla has 121 million a day, all right, and already has 40 million. So really, I'd rather be trading Tesla than the SPY, but the SPY is a good put. It was a good put, and it's not holding. just like I told you what's going to happen. See, I told you if we didn't hit certain areas of that 120, of that 420, 474.25, it's going to pull back. How do I know that? Because hundreds and hundreds of times, of maybe thousands of times of trading in the past, I see this happen. Okay, and that's why. That's experience, and you'll learn to look for those things. Until you do, you're not thinking out of the box. And if you don't think out of the box, you're going to get crushed every time. There's your VWAP. What did I tell you before? What did I tell you? VWAP. What do I got? I can't see it. 473.65. So this should be around 473. Watch. 473. There we go. Let's just make it 75. Just above the VWAP. Ready? I think that somebody overdid. They overshot. But you can see right there we have it about 473.77. Let's just make it 75. Is our new, and then we'll make this 474. See, you still don't have that dollar. It's amazing. You don't have that dollar because the volume is too low. That's the reason. Usually we have a dollar in there and it works fine. Right now, let's just keep it right above, and we're going to put it at 474 right there. 474.10, 474.11. Just even it off. Make it a 10. So that's only what? 25, 35 cents in this new. We're in a new. What do you call that? We're in a new channel. All right. So right now we're back into that channel we're in before. There's your first channel. That was your second channel, and there was part of a third on the top there. But we're in this. We're back into this channel here. All right. And we have right there, like I told you what would happen. I told you exactly what would happen there, and it did. All right. So it is what it is. But learning to know how and why we get there. My upper target is not really. It's still my target as long as we're above this VWAP. But will we get back strong again? I don't think so. Why? Because the volume is too low. So unless the volume picks up, we're going to pull back. Okay? And the closer we get towards Christmas, the more pullback. And why? Because at the end of the year, like when I had about $2 million in one of my accounts, okay, I was actually handling about 1.5 million after we bought another house. So I had it with a broker. I wasn't actually taking care of it. But I would make every move. She'd call me up and say, well, I'm thinking about buying BlackRock, or thinking about buying this bond, or thinking about buying this. We would diversify. And I'd say, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's perfect. Let me look it up. This is what I do. But I don't have time to watch it all day long. It's talking about $2 million for long-term trades while I'm doing so much on the other hand. And I'd say, do this, do that, do this, do that, and blah, 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 blah. And actually, it wasn't even my money. It was my son's money, and I was taking care of it for him. It's a long story. But the fact is, markets change, things change, COVID hit, a lot of things happen, and you have to take that all in consideration. You have to learn to think ahead and know what's going to affect the markets, hopefully just when it does or before, because if you wait too late, look at this, everything's pulling back. Look at Tesla here, to the VWAP, also, do the VWAP, right? Bring it down to the VWAP, right there. I want to be right at the VWAP at about 20, 25. There you go. Just bring it down, 25. Right at the VWAP. Let's see if we can hold that VWAP. And then if that's the case and we have 256.25, then this becomes 257.50. See? We just came down another 75 cents. 257, is that correct? 257.50. That would be our resistance, $1.25. See how it works? Look, it's almost perfect. And you see? Perfect would be really, let's see, 257. What do you got, 50? Let's go down to 35. Watch this. If I go to 35, 257.35, then I'm going to have to bring this down to, watch, 35. Let's go down 10 more, right? Is that what we brought it down? 35. It was 15, really. So 15 would bring it 10 cents. 1, 0. Let's see. Let's see where it brings us. I'm tweaking it, and look at that. Perfectly worked out to the bottom. So if I get the top, work backwards to the bottom, or take the bottom, and then work up perfectly to the top. It works every time with Tesla. $1.25. And look where it went. It's perfect. And if you can do that, you can kind of get an idea and predict it. And you can put your trend lines in. All right? If you want. For me, I don't always do it because I can see from the bottom of my day, which is right here, let's say. There's my bottom where I won't interfere. I can go from my bottom to here. And that shows an upward movement. But then I get from my top here down, I have more of a push. Then if I do my crossbar, I'll see I have more on the bottom than I do on the top. without even showing you right now. I showed it to you before in another one, and you see if you have more on the bottom than you do on the top, it shows me we got more pressure going down. That means that the bears are trying to push. They're trying to push it down. They're trying to short it, and they're trying to sell off, and they're trying to get it down. Okay, what makes the price go down? When you sell a stock or when you short a stock. But the minute you get out of your position for shorting a stock, it's going to force the stock back up because you have to buy the position to equal out what you borrowed on. All you're doing is you really don't own those shares when you short a stock. You are borrowing on that position. And the same thing almost when you do options. You don't own that position. Why? I mean, you do. You're responsible for it. But you're getting 100 times leverage. So you're borrowing on that position, whether you go forward or you go backwards. Can you see that? So you got to be really careful. The only difference is you can take a greater loss when you do an option, okay? But you can still get out at the same amount of time. You're just controlling more. You just have to be closer on your stop loss to make sure. And we do that, mostly I do it in percentages. So if I've got a $5 stock, I figure 5%. If I do a $1 stock, I figure about 15-20%, okay? Because I don't want to get out too quick. 20 cents on a dollar is only 20 cents. So if a stock moves from $1 to $1.25, I'm out. All right? I don't want to lose more than 25% of a 500 shares is about $125, and that's what I try to keep my stop loss at. So, but every stock price changes that. All right? So if you got a $5 stock at 5%, all right? That's 5%. That's a 25-cent move, isn't it? Let's see. It's if I have a stock that's $5, right? So if it's $5, 5.0 times 5% equals 25 cents times 500 shares gives me a $125 loss. Okay, I should show you that on the calculator so you can see it. All right, it's different when you put it in front of you. Let's do that. All right, let's get a lesson on that. I got a $5 stock, $5, right? That means I bought a $5 stock. I'm going to buy 5 contracts, right? Times 500 shares equals 2,500. That's what I'm putting out times, what was it? Can't do it that way. If I've got a $5 stock times 5%, 5% is 25 cents. And then if you multiply that by 500 shares, and there's my $125 loss, okay? But if I take a stock now that's $1 and I go to a 20%, okay? Even 25, why not go to 25? That's 25 cents. 25-cent move times the same 500 shares gives me, oops, I hit it twice. It's 125. All right, so it's $125. So regardless of whether it's $1, $5, or $10, the only thing is if it's a $10 stock, I can't move as far because if I go 5% on a $10 stock, I'm talking 50 cents. And if I got 50 cents, all right, 50 cents times 500, now my loss doubles to 250. But I need that move. See, and that's what happens. People get caught up because it only moves smaller amount when you have a more expensive stock, and you get scared, so you get out. But you got to be ready for larger moves and maybe larger losses. Okay, otherwise stay on cheaper stocks. I know a guy I saw one day who was showing me he made about $25 million that year, and he said I worked for the stock exchange for 20 years. I put my 20 years in. I was the guy on the floor running those tickets. He says, I got tired of making everybody else all their money. I was the runner for all the money makers. I know what they're doing, so why don't I do it for myself? So he said, I never buy a stock over $5. He was doing day trading. I'm sure he was doing other things he wasn't talking about. But in that particular video, and I wish I could find it, because I did save it, but I don't know his name, and it's from 4 years ago. But he got a warehouse, maybe the size of my bedroom, and he put wall-to-wall monitors. He must have had 50 monitors up there. And in the middle of the room, and he stood up, he had a big desk made out of plywood, and he had about 25 mice, or maybe 15, 20 mice, and he had about 15 keyboards, and he was actually, he was actually running his mouse back and forth to all these charts and doing all these things. I mean, I couldn't do it. There's no way. I don't have enough experience to do something like that. I have enough problems that the most I've ever done is day traded 2 stocks at one time. And it can tell you, it gets exciting. And then I run into someone, I won't mention names, people that I know that are doing 8 stocks at a time. I mean, this is huge. These people are making millions of dollars a year. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I don't have enough concentration in me to be able to do that. And truth is, when I'm doing two stocks, and I did it while I did the room, and I did good, but it's hard for me. I need to do it by myself so I can concentrate. I can't think about you over there and what I'm trying to tell you at the same time. I'm trying to do what I want to do. All right. And I've gotten to the point now I can read charts and I know what I'm doing, and I can make a lot more money than I've ever made before using my technique of the active steps by the active trader. And I am the active trader, and this is my world. It's been my world for 6 years. All right. And now it's your world. What are you going to do with it? If you don't learn to think out of the box, I promise you, you're going to lose your ass. You're going to watch your account go up and down like a yo-yo until you lose all your money. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. I know, because I've been there. I've won a lot of money, and then I got cocky, and I lost a lot of money. I figured, hey, wow, I'm up like $20,000, $30,000. Why not double my position? And I'll just make double the money. I know what I'm doing. But sometimes when you double up, even though you know what you're doing, you double up on your losses too. And nobody wins all the time. The idea of stock trading is to learn to reduce your risk. And if you don't reduce your risk, you're going to increase your losses. I like that. That just came out of my mouth. That's what's going to happen. If you don't reduce your risk, you're going to increase your losses. Does that make sense to you guys? And you see here, look at this. We're still on my trend, my lower trend. My supports dropped, okay, on NVIDIA. My supports dropped now to, let's say, 490.75. I got 85. Let's make it 80. Let's see what happens. 490, 80. It's 75. It was a 75 in there. It's already back up, so let's put the 75 in there. That's what I thought it was at first. That's what my head said. Can't tell with an NVIDIA chart. It's just different. And then here you'd be resistance at 490. What did I say? 490? 490. I need an eye drop. I'm closing one eye. 490 is 492. So it's down $1. 492. Let's go. Oh, shoot. 492.75. You want to put $2 in NVIDIA and you'll see. And that puts you right at the VWAP, which makes sense. VWAP would be our resistance point. Okay, and if I make it a little lower, because it did tip about 50, watch what happens here. If I make this 50, all right, let's take off the 7 and make it 50. This chart is so small that it'll work. It's just below it. It could be 55, but either way, let's see, trend line, that's support. Trend line, let's go to 60. And that's going to change the other one to 60. All right, you want to keep that $2 in there. And if you change this one to 60, watch what happens. Puts us right below the VWAP. See it? We're right underneath it. And that's where we're going to see that bounce. When it comes back up, that's probably where we're going to see that bounce. We're going to have to see. Now, you see this line here? There's an active line in here. There's an active step. And let me show you how it would work. All right? Our bottom one is still okay. All right? It's still very close. I take it from here, and I do this. Let's just say, let's see right here for a second. Let's activate that one. And I want to move it right there. Okay. And what we're going to do is going to cancel the right. Then we're going to take the next one, and you'll see the step come down. Right? There. And then we're going to take care of the left. See it? So there's my active step. Came from the top, and then boom. So you can see how we're dropping back down. All right? We don't need this from the whole day. We could even take this from right here. All right? So we can get rid of this one for now. Remove that drawing. And then here, all right, let's see this one here. It's from the bottom of the day. You can leave it. As long as it doesn't cross over anything, it's still good. All right. I can bring it up a little bit. See, from there, should go to about here, under this one, right there. And there is our line. See, that's why I told you I didn't need it before this. I can do it from right here. It works out perfectly. And now you can see, and if I put my line here, what do we got? More to the bottom than we do to the top. So what does that tell me? I'm in the middle, see? And there's more down here than there is up here. In fact, my support line is working perfectly as the middle. You see it? And that tells me now that we're still pushing down even further. Same as it told me before with this. And see, we're trying to hold the VWAP. Here we went from being above the VWAP, being strong, to now being in a bearish country. You see it? And here, we just went bearish here too. So the markets tells me that the markets are dropping. We were about 180. We're back to 180. We're at just 219. You see? See what's happening with the markets? There's your Dow. Dow What is your Dow? Like it's the whole market, all right, in consideration of what's happening right now. We went straight up, and now we're starting to come down. Everything, Nasdaq's pulling back, S&P's pulling back, but we're still in a positive flow. We're still positive, okay? And there's your top 5 gainers right there. All right, you should have FinViz ready at your hands and disposal to be able to work on that. I wanted to get something, and I forgot what it was. This thing here, I'm going to take my upper target out because at this point, I think we hit it. We're 2 cents away from it, all right? So I usually do 45, which would have been a hit. I'm just going to remove it because we're right there, neutral country right now. We don't know if we're going down or going up at this point. So we got to wait and see. You should be sitting on your hands doing nothing at this moment. Yeah, it could be a great put or it could be a great call. It's a 50-50. So if you're going to go for it, at 473, I'm pretty sure that the SPY, the cost of the contracts are less than $1 or $1 right at the money. So the point is you'd have to have about 25% stop loss. So whichever way it goes, if it goes in the trend way you want, you make money. If it goes the other way, you take a 25% stop loss times, let's say 5 contracts, would be $125. You can afford a $125 loss to make a $300 win. Remember, you want to try to get at least 2 to 3 to 1 every time you trade. If you're not doing that, if you're not thinking that way, you're not thinking. You're just trading. You're just gambling. Okay. If you don't have a plan, you're just gambling. That's what you're doing. Okay. And it may be fun until you start losing. This is the only game in the world that has major consequences. Loss of big bucks that you worked hard to get. Okay. We all know how hard it is to work for money. We all know how easy it is to lose that money. Okay. We've proved it time and time again. All right. And time is 12:17. I'm missing my lunch. I'm missing a date with my bed. 8:84. Deck's gone. He's gone to lunch. Lunch hours. See? He's even at lunch. And I think I'm going to do the same thing. I think at this time there's no questions here. I don't see anybody asking any questions. So I gather that you're all listening. But the question is, are you listening? Because somebody here has to have a question and you're not asking it. Here comes Deck. I seen him in there. He came in my room for a second. I seen him on the bottom. Deck, are you listening? See, I told you. He just popped in. S&P gains on Tuesdays. You're back. Okay. So if that's it and nobody has any questions, which I'm sad to say, I'd love to see more people getting involved in here. But if you're not, I can't even get a heads up. Like, that was good, that was bad, that helped, that didn't help. I've heard it before. Whatever it is, it just makes me feel like, why am I doing this? Seriously. I'd rather have 33 active people in here than have 100 people and nobody's getting involved. Truthfully. Ghost 101, you're new here. I see you were typing. You're around. What do you think? Tree Black, Blisu, Ghost. What are you people? Nobody. I see you all typing, but I don't know what you're doing. Thank you. I'm going along on the SPY for Friday. You think that's a good move? I don't know. I only do day to day. I'm an ODTE trader. I'm not here to Friday. I'm only dealing with today. I can't tell you what's going to happen between now and then. And the reason is, Ghost, is because though the markets have been going higher and higher and higher, we're at the end of the year. I was trying to tell you before, and I didn't finish my sentence. I remember now. My broker used to call me and say, listen, this is a good time. Let's take the losses that we have and write them off instead of carrying on our losses till next year. Take them off now. We can always buy back in later. So let's bring in our cash on the bad stuff, and let's leave the cash in on the good stuff that's working for you. And that's what we did. And the ones that we had great profits in, we would just take some off the top, like 50%, just in case it pulled back. And we teach you the same thing here. Well, I'm here every day, pretty much, on a call. I gotcha. At least you're honest. And that's it. I know some of you do this from work and you listen in the background and you watch what I'm doing. But there's a lot of good information here you're not going to get anywhere else, I promise. Not even in Deck's room. He does things differently than I do. But you need to learn what I do. You need to learn to do what Deck does. You need to learn what AK-47 does, okay? I'm not sure what's his name is doing. J Trades. I really like him. He's a friend, and I've watched his stuff, and he just deals with one stock, the SPY, and a lot of the times it's after the fact. This is why it did this, this, and this. I don't want to tell you after the fact. I want you to see not only what it did after the fact, but why I told you it was going to do that before the fact. That's real trading. Is understanding where the markets are going to go before they go there. Now, does anybody have a crystal ball? No. Is anybody 100% correct? No. But the idea is to learn to be more correct than you are incorrect. And the fact is, I am more correct than I am incorrect. And I show it to you every day. Just be calling out alerts, sometimes $2, $3 away, and an hour before they even happen. But they happen. And 90%, I either get right on the mark, or like the SPY. I usually put 45, but I put 50 this time, because my line was too close onto resistance at that point, and I put it up a little higher, so within 2 cents. If you had shot for that, like right down here when I told you down here it was going to go up here, if you had done what I said, you would have made the money. You would have come short, but I always tell you, if you're shooting for $10, get out at $9.95. If you're shooting for $3, get out at $2.90. You understand? Don't wait. Don't get greedy and wait the whole time. Like Deck always taught me, take your profits when you have them. He was real good showing us how to scale in, how to scale out, how to cost average in, how to cost average out. He taught me a lot of things, how to get into a stock when it's halted, how to make sure that you can get filled almost immediately by going much higher on a limit order. It'll give you the lowest point, okay? It'll give you the lowest point to fill the minute it opens. If you go lower, then you have to wait till it gets there. If you go higher, it's going to fill you at the lowest point before you get there, okay? The only time it's going to have to wait for a high point is if you're limiting out. Then you want to limit out a specific number. Once it reaches it, it'll take you out. Like I told my friend this morning on Mara, just limit order out at, I told him at 50, I should have said 75. But I was afraid if he never reached 75, he'd be stuck in the same position. And it's at 21.92. He got out 40 cents short. But he had never been to that point. He was down thousands and thousands of dollars. Now he not only broke even, he made a couple of dollars on top of it. And he's out. And he doesn't have to worry about it. I said, don't get back in until the end of the year. Let's see what it's going to do. There could be a pullback on crypto at the end of the year. We don't know. Nobody knows. We really don't know. Okay? My thoughts on crypto is at the rate it's going, I think we'll see 100,000 this time. We saw 61,000. I don't know what the tops was. But I think Bitcoin, I think you'll see maybe close to 100,000 or at 100,000 plus by 2024's end. Okay? That's my prediction. And I've heard others say the same thing. They think we're going to see 200,000 within 5 years on Bitcoin. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you bought Bitcoin when it went down to $15,000 this year? And you bought one coin for $15,000, I'm just going to sit with it and see what it does. It can't go to zero. It's impossible. All right? And now you got 15,000 would have been worth 40,000. So you would have made 35 in 6 months already. 8 months. It's about, actually it's 10 months. You would have made about 35,000. Still great. You don't make that in the bank on 15 grand. You're lucky if you get on 15 grand. You're lucky if you get 3% is about $400 or $500. So you would have been doing fantastic. So can you imagine if you hold it for 3-4 years, 15,000 outlay, say forget I have it, and in 4 years it's 200,000? Wow. 15,000 turned into 200,000. That's an amazing thing to do for long term. And I think Bitcoin might be the way to go. You know what killed the market is when you have people like that scammer who's going to go to jail for the rest of his life. And I hope he does, okay? Because people like him ruin the markets, you know? And people got very scared. They started pulling out and selling off in other Bitcoins and stuff, and other Ethereum and whatever, Dogecoin. You know, I can name off a few. I don't know them all. There's hundreds of them. I stay away from the cheap ones. I'm not interested. You want to speculate, that's on you. I'm not going to tell you one way or the other what to do. And I'm not going to tell you what to do with the SPY in 3 days, where it's going to be I'm not going to tell you where the SPY is going to be on Friday. Because I'm the guy who gets in and gets out. I don't even, what do you call that? Where you go overnight. What's that called? Where you buy stock today and you wait till tomorrow. I don't even do that. I can't think of the word. I can't believe it. My head, my brain. It's too many things going through it. Okay. What do you call that? Where you buy stock today to see what it's going to do and you get out tomorrow. Somebody, come on. Starts with an S. Starts with an S. What is it? My brain's telling me S. Okay, what do you call that? When you do it overnight. Come on, thank you. Come on, somebody. It's not going long. It's going long. You could be doing going short. Doesn't matter. There's a term for when you take a stock overnight, okay, that you speculate on a stock overnight, okay, for a day or two. I forget the term. It starts with an S, not G. But good try. But thank you for participating. I can't. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? All right. What do you call? What? Trading overnight. Oh, come on. Looking for a. Come on. Basic hours. I'm going to figure out the word now because it's going to drive me crazy. Come on. Anybody. Let's see. Going long. Overnight trading first outside the market's hours is. I know it starts with an S. I don't know why S is in my mind. Overnight trading strategies, holding positions, H trading. Come on, somebody's got to know what it's called. Oh, come on. I can't think. Let's see if I got it in one of these. Options trading, how to draw. I think stock trading folders, trading positions, videos to straddles. No. Come on. Oh my God, if I ought to stop thinking about it and I'll get it. Technical trades, options, how to draw, teaching sites. How to a stock. Come on. Somebody here's got to know. There's a term for that when you do that and you're speculating overnight. Text these trader nerds. I wonder if it's not in here. Oh my God, I can't believe it. One word. I can't think. You guys don't have it. Okay. Come on, I wish Deck would help me. Can't think. I'm asking somebody else. Not a straddle. A straddle and a stangle. Those are different types of things in options. Okay, to like bring down your chances of either losing or winning. So that's like better than a straddle is doing like a vertical spread. You know, I'm not talking about options. I'm talking about what it's called when you speculate if you're going to do something overnight. You know, I think it's going to go long or I think it's going to go short. So I'm gonna do it, and I'm going to, and there's a word, and I can't think of the word. I can't think of it. I can't believe it. Let's see. Let's see. Types of overnight trading. What are the 4 types of stock trades? Preferred, small, growth, value. It's not it. Types of trading. I can't believe I can't find it. Golfers. Let's see if he came up with it. That's it. Thank you. Oh, somebody got it. Doing a swing trade. I told you it started with an S. A swing trade. Okay? Now I got it. When you do swing trades, all right? I don't do swing trades. Why? I'm going to give you a good reason. I have seen more people. Thank you, Mr. Golfer. Golfer 9990, a friend of mine, old friend of mine, lives in northern Florida, gave it to me. Okay, swing trade. Didn't I tell you it starts with an S? when you do a swing trade, you're speculating that a stock's going to go up or down. You can do a put, you can do a call, you can do a long or you can do a short. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is I don't do swing trades because, especially with options, because let's say I believe that the SPY's, it's been going up, and every morning it's up so high. But what happened this morning? So you think it's going to go up and up. Let's go back, look at the chart, and let's go back to the SPY. Real good example. And let's go look at yesterday, all right? So yesterday, the SPY was here, and it was up here, and it came here. So if you speculate that the SPY was going to go up, which it did for the day, but what happened at 470, where were we? So we ended here at 470, 472.04. Okay, now if we come back out here, what happened when the SPY first opened up? Okay, so in this case, it would have worked because it did open slightly higher. All right, but I remember the whole markets were down. So if you look at some of the other stocks like NVIDIA or some of the others, see, Bing, it was down. It went up for the split second. It came down so fast. Look where it ended up. So you would end up below on a swing trade if you got out, unless you got out right at 9:30. And an option, you got to wait till 9:30 to do this. Okay, what do you say? No problems. Thank you. But swing trade, I don't do swing trades because I've seen too many people swing trade stocks like Tesla and the SPY, and then some news comes out. All right, overnight or pre-market news comes out that actually drops it so hard, and you're stuck. You can't get out. All right. With a stock swing trade, you can. If you got the right broker, you can trade from 4 o'clock in the morning up till 8 o'clock at night. But with options, you're stuck. If you go on the SPY, you got 15 minutes after it closes, and after that, you're stuck. There's nothing you can do. So you get bad news, or there's a war, or there's a breakout, or the president says something, and it drops like a bomb. You open up, you're done. Okay? And I've seen people wipe out their accounts on a swing trade. So when you ask me, who was it? Ghost, I think you asked me. When you asked me about what do I think about going long on the SPY for Friday, you're new here. If you're a new trader with less than 6 months under your belt, I'm going to tell you don't swing trade at all. I'm going to tell you that unless you're an experienced trader, there's 2 things you should never do. 1 is swing trade. And number 2, what was the number 2? Number 2 should have been number 1. And I would have remembered because I just thought about it. You shouldn't swing trade. And there was something else. Oh my God. I just had it in my mind. Oh, you shouldn't cost average up and down with stocks because you don't know enough to do it. I mean, sure, you can buy another 500 shares when it drops 50 cents, and then you cost average your price. So from $3 to $2.50, you're now at $2.75. That's fine. You could do that, but what happens if it drops like a bomb to $2? Now you've got twice the loss at twice the actual amount of shares, and you multiply that, you've lost a fortune. All right, so don't do that to yourself until you really know what you're doing, and it becomes a second nature, and you don't have to think about it. Or you don't have to ask. If you have to ask, what should I do? Then honestly, you shouldn't do it. If you have to ask if a stock's going to go up or it's going to go down, you're still learning. You shouldn't be trading. If you're trying to follow what I'm going to say or do, don't do it. Or DAC or AK or anybody else. All right. Number 1, there's a delay in what I say to when you hear it. I put them on the board or I tell you alerts that haven't got there yet. There's a great chance that most of my alerts do get there. All right, this one here I missed by 2 cents. So if you took it and you got there from here, because I said it about down here, and I said it would go to around here. I said it would go to here at 478.50. It got to 48. So it got to 45. You get out. You get out. Don't get greedy. It's when you get greedy that you end up losing. What do they say about pigs? They get slaughtered. So don't be a pig. All right. So I'm just trying to tell you, don't swing trade. Don't do these things. Don't cost average until you know what you're doing and you don't have to think about it. I have done swing trade. I have done, not swing trades. I've made money on swing trades and I haven't lost. But the fact is, it's a scary thing. And 30% of all traders are good swing traders. But the other 70 aren't. That tells you something. And right now, with everything going against you, 80% of people who enter the market in the first year lose. Okay? So how do you take those odds and make yourself one of the 20%? It's not doing certain things and not over trading and not revenge trading. I usually have up my alert section. It's probably gone because it's over a week. No, they're still there. They're still there. 4 of them are there. Not understanding the market. They're going to disappear tomorrow, actually. I need to start putting them in again. Changing your contracts often, every 15 minutes if you're not in one. Change your contracts, okay? The seven most important things about trading. This is up in my alert section, so you can go there and go. I'm relisting them for the reason that they disappear after 7 days, because that's the way Dex set it up. Revenge trading. Don't revenge trade. Be careful. If you start losing money, if you lose one or two in a row, step away from your computer. Take a walk around the block. Understanding the investment, understanding the trade, okay? Make sure you do, all right? All right, revenge, 7 most, change, and not understanding. Oh, there's one more here. I gave you think scripts for free. Okay, I'm putting them all in, and the other ones will go away tomorrow, so that's fine. So go up to my alert section and read some of those alerts if you're new here. Okay, I'm not going to keep posting them on the board. I took profit on your earlier alert. I was just asking to look at new play, but I don't remember you saying to sit on your hands. And sit on your hands. Right, look what's happening right now. Yeah, I said sit on your hands because we're in a channel. You don't ever want to trade in the middle of a channel. That's the one thing I've even heard. I guess he's listened to me too, but Jay Trades, he's now saying the same thing I've been telling people for years. Don't trade in the middle of a channel. So that's why it's important to know support and resistance. This is your channel. This is a channel. See this here? That's a channel. I could actually, I could do this. I've seen this done before. You can go like this. There we go. See, here's a channel right there. It disappeared. I didn't hit the button a second time. Sorry. I know how to do it. Let's say, yeah, get back there. Boom, 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 boom. I can't believe I did that. Okay, but these are channels in here. So if you go from here, let's say, am I still in the thing? So from here, and then from, okay, see all this? It's in a channel. I like that when it's squared. But there's your channel in there, all right? And if you, let me move the drawing. If you're in this channel, between this box and this box, we got in this channel about here. So at this hour here, we got out a little, came back, we get down a little lower, but pretty much we're in this channel. And maybe a little tighter than I'm showing you. This might be down to here now. So like really, I try to keep it at $1, but that's wrong. I got to get rid of this circle. Watch this. Come on. All right, bring it down a little bit. So I just made my channel a little tighter. The only thing is I'm going to even it off. So it's 474. Actually, yeah, we're at it right now. We're at our resistance right now, 474. See the bottom? There's our resistance, 474. And this should be about 473. It's only at 25 cents. It's really more than that. Let's make it to 65. It's going to probably bring it right below the VWAP. There it is. And it's perfect. You see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touch at that. What is it? At 473.65. And we're probably a little bit higher here on this channel. Let's see. I'm trying to tweak it right now. 474. We're really right there at 474. So it's only 35 cents in that channel. So be very careful. Right now, it's going up. When it hits the bottom of the channel, you might want to go long. You're at the top of the channel, but we're also at a 13 exponential. Unless it drops below the 13 exponential, which it's trying to do. I don't see it doing it. See? We didn't get below that 13 exponential. As long as we stay there, there's a good chance we can continue up if we fall below. But that's a very, very, very short pullback. If the more you pull back, the further more you're going to push forward. So there's a small pullback. It's going to try a few more times. All right, we're going to see what's going to happen. There you go. Let's see what happens. Can we get back up to this point we were earlier? And there's exactly what I said. That's why I tell you to be careful. That's why a lot of times when it hits the top of a channel and you see this much consolidation, it gets tired. It's going to come down. You can do a put. And right there, you could have done a put. You would have been in for how long? 474? Only 15 cents. So 15 cents is too little to speculate. And that's why I tell you, you got to wait. I'd be sitting on my hands. All right. This one here, we don't need this anymore. Let's see. I'm going to remove it, I think. But let's activate it for a second. We're almost at a straight line up. You see? It's changed. And then this one here. All right. Let's see. This one here. Let's activate it. It's from there. Let's take away the right front. Watch this. Let's remove right extension on trend line. Okay. See, then what we do is we do an upward step. And it shows you it's starting to go back up from there to here. See? And we move the left. Oh, I got rid of the right. I didn't want to do that. And I didn't want to do this because I forgot to get back out of here. Let's go there. We're going to put this. We're going to cancel the left. and we're going to extend the right like that. And then we don't need this one anymore. So we'll remove it for right now. And right now, this is where we're at, okay? We even have another step coming down this way from here to here, to right there in front of the thing. But I'll leave this one for right now. And it shows you, and right now we still have a lot of resistance at the VWAP. And like here, we have 490.60. Let's bring this up to about there. There's a step. So let's bring it to 491. And that brings it on the top to 493 resistance. And that's exactly where we're at. So 491 now becomes here. See the red one? 493. And that's exactly where we have all our resistance right now. All right. You see what I'm doing? You see why I'm doing it? There's a step that was resistance, resistance, and then support. Old resistance becomes new support. See it? And we always have that $2 and it works out. And that's how I'm doing what I'm doing. We don't even need it from here anymore unless we go up higher. But right now we can do it from right there where it's at to here. Here to here. In a short distance. Same as the other. What am I talking about? Watch. Activate this. We're going to bring this one here to there. Right? Boom. And then we're going to bring this one to here. And that's all you really need at this point. Boom, boom, boom. See it? There's our lines. And if we look at it this way, we have more on the top than we have on the bottom, don't we? In the triangle, which shows we might be going back up. Let's see what happens. Time's going to tell if I'm right or I'm wrong. You took profit on your early alert. Good. And you made some money, right? It worked out. I was correct, and you made money. And that's what we're here to do. But I don't want you to always follow what I do, is what I'm trying to say. And that's fine in the beginning, because I'm right more times than I am wrong. But what I want you to do is to learn to do what I do and why I do it. So you can do it yourself, because one day I may not be here. And you're going to go, oh, shit, Active's not here. What do I do? I don't want that. I want you to say, Active's not here, but I know exactly what to do because he told me what to do. He told me not what to do. He told me how to do it. And that's what I want you to walk out of here saying. He showed me how to do it. Not what to do, but how to do it. And then when you know how to do something, you'll continue to do it. You know, you give a man a fishing rod, all right? You give him a fish, he eats for the day. But you give him a fishing rod, and he learns how to fish, he eats for a lifetime. It's the same thing with trading. I give you a computer and a brokerage house, and I give you a couple of charts, and you're a trader for the day. But if I give you all the facts and the technical information, the technical and the fundamentals of how to trade, you'll be able to trade for a lifetime. You're going to win and you're going to lose. There are going to be good days and bad days. But the fact is, eventually you'll have more good days than bad days. And I can prove it. I can tell you how you can win money just by winning 50% of the time. But the biggest thing about stock traders is, and I've said this a million times, traders, all right, gamblers look to win money. They're always trying to win money, okay? The gamblers are always trying to win. They're always trying to get more money. But the gamers, they're always trying to win. They got to get a higher score. If my highest score was 300, all they need is 301. You know, remember the Fast and the Furious? The guy goes, I almost beat you. I'm in second place. He goes, but second place doesn't count. Almost doesn't count. All right. And that for gamers, it's all about winning. All right. For gamblers, it's all about making more money. But for traders, and if you don't know this, you're always going to lose. For traders, it's always about reducing your risk. You've got to learn to reduce your risk. And why? Because you're always going to lose at times. The idea is to learn how to become a better trader and reduce your losing by more wins. Okay? If you win more than you lose, then we look at percentages. There are weeks I have won 8 trades a day, 5 days in a row. I've won 100% of my trades. And then the next week, I won 4 days in a row. I didn't win every trade, but I won every day for 4 days. So now I'm 9 days of winning. And on the 10th day, I got so cocky, I lost more money than I made in the 9 days in 1 day. So I'm telling you, be careful. I've learned some really good lessons from trading that I'm trying to install in your head so you'll understand what you need to do. Okay? The more you learn, the better a trader you're going to come. And it doesn't happen overnight. My first year, I leave Deckmore Trades. I didn't do pre-market, and I didn't do post-market. I was so afraid to do pre-market trades because all I could do was limit orders. I couldn't do market orders. And then I learned how to do market orders, and I did was market order in, market order out. Then I read things that saying you're losing so much money on the year by market ordering in. Learn to limit order. So now I do mostly limit orders. The only time I ever do a market order is a stock is moving so fast and I'm losing and I got to get out quick. Market order out. Got to do it. Or the other way is to put a very, very low limit order in. It's going to take the highest price. If it's coming down and you put, let's say it's $3, $3.60, $3.50, you put in $3.60. You put in $3, it's going to take you out at the highest point under $3.60. Okay, and the vice versa. And that's the same way you get in. Deck taught us how to get in and out of halts and be the first one to get filled, and it works. He taught us a lot of great stuff. I got to a certain point where I really wasn't learning from him anymore, but I got to the point where other people would teach me different things. And that's what he wants. That's why he wants so many streamers, and is because everybody's got something different to give you. You know what? And if you sit there all day, I'm going to take this away. We got an upward movement now. Let's activate this again. And let's bring this to here back up. I'm going to bring it back up to about here. And then we're going to bring this one. You see what's happening? It's going to change our position. Activate trend line. And now we're going to bring this one down and up. Watch, right there. We almost have straight across, but what it's doing is it's changing the squeeze play in here. And that's fine. All right, you see? But if I want to go back up here, I can take this here. And now, that's why I should have left it there. Because I had it from the high of the day, and it worked. It'll always work all day. All right, and there you go. And there's the high of the day, and there's the low. I can't take the lowest low of the day because it'd have a step. It would only go from here to there, and then there to here. And then you see this right there? That's at 490.67. Watch this. I can edit. You see it says 49. Let's make it 65. Watch what happens. 496. It just brought it right up to it. I don't have to sit there and play with it. And I got more of the angle, but it doesn't have to be exact. That angle's not going to change that much. Right now, I see my pullback's going to be in my 13 exponential. Truthfully, my support is really about right there. But it's so tight. Right now, my resistance has gone up because I was talking to you. And it's about right now, let's see, resistance would be about 45. I'll leave it at 45 or 50, even 50. Let's see what it looks like at 50. 493.50, that's perfect. So 493.50, and this here is no longer down here. It's about here. And that would put this at, well, actually, we always go $2 on this one. I forgot that. So what do I got? 490, my eyes closing. 493 is 491.50. 491.50. If I really want to stay true to what I usually do, let's leave it at the $2. And though it's perfect because it matches right up over there. You can see that's where your real support is. Okay? We have a new support here, but that's a real support. There is a support here right now at 492. 492 support. We have it at 490, what did I say? 492. And this is 493.50. That's $1.50. It'll work. It'll work, but I'll leave the $2. And let's put it like that. All right. Anybody have any questions? This is what I love to hear. Thanks, Deck. It's about, listen, like I'll tell you 100 times, you don't want to follow Deck. You don't want to follow me. You want to learn from us and learn your own technique of trading. And when you get something that works for you, please stick with it. What happens is too many people that get something that works, and then somebody else comes along and shows them something different, and they think it's going to work for them, and it doesn't work at all. You find something that works for you, stick with it. Okay? I've seen so many times, even with me. I lost a lot of money. I made it work. I win, and then I change something. One thing. All you gotta do is change one thing. You've changed the whole recipe of success, and you can turn it into a failure. So I'm telling you right now, and look at this. See, I come up a little more. See, nobody does it the way I do it. It's a little different, but this works for new people. It really does, because it gives them a greater idea of what's happening. All right. See, it doesn't work then. It's got to be that. It's got to be that difference. 474. Where was I at? 474. 10. That little difference. moves it on the chart, and then this is going to bring this one. If it's 474.10 and we're at $1, 473 is still not going to work there. I still think we're right above the VWAP here. We've got some good, but remember all day because the trading has been so low on the volume today on the SPY. Let's take a. What am I talking about? If I take a look at here, let's take this. I'm going to copy that. We're going to show you real quick, and I'm going to go back to here, put this in there, then I can get rid of it after. All right, and I'm going to move this right there. So if you look here, right there, it shows 83 million is our average volume for 6.5 hours. We only did 25. We're very, very low on volume. You take the same stock in Tesla, okay? Look at Tesla today. TSLA. Tesla, all right, did it go in? Thank you. 121 million. It's already done half for the day. So that's 50% right there. 50, more than 50. 70 would be 130. So we're more than half. We're at about 55%. Look here, half would be 41,000. So we're less than half. I'm telling you, the volume is very low on the SPY today. And because of that, I don't get that full dollar. If I was at average, I would be $1. It would work. But it's not. It's below average. So if it's below average, it's going to be less. And you see what's happening here? We're moving up. We're moving up. We just take this and move it right there. And that's where we're at now. And that's why I have a moving. I move all day long. I move these up and I can see. If I go to the bathroom and I come back, I can know when I come back now if this thing has gone up or it's come down just by the chart. Okay? There's 93. I just want to make it 90. I want to even more. It doesn't have to be exact. I just want to level them more. And if that's 90, then this is 90. So this comes up to 491.90. And that's going to give me my $2. Okay? See? And that's the next step right there, which we said before. Remember I said this will work and so will this? Well, it's proved that that's where it went to because we're going up. And it does work, and there's my new support. You understand that? This is just my way I have figured out after trading over a certain time. Look at the pullback on Tesla. Okay, Tesla is not holding its gains. So what do we got here? We got 254, let's say 80, 254.80. That's going to bring this to 254, 255, 256. 254.80. What do we got? Oh, it's 255. 255 is 256. And let's say 50 cents. It's a little high. Right there. I don't know what I had here. That's why I was guessing. It was, wow. 254.80. 254.80. 254.80. Let's just make this 255. See if it evens off on the bottom of that green one. It's actually a little higher. So it was lower. 254. I'm going to leave it 254.85. And if I go up $1.25, 210. So this is going to be 10 right there. I was guessing before, and it's right below the VWAP, and that would make sense. Below the 13, above, right below the VWAP. Okay? And there it is. There's your new support and resistance. And it works. It works. Kalina from the first place must have made a bad trade. She dropped out of the top 10. Huge. Who's Kalina? What is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about. Does he think he's in the other room? I don't know what he's saying. What is Kalina? Kalina from first place. Oh, he's talking about... Oh, okay, I got it. He's talking about the thing he's doing with the... I'm not in his room right now, so let's see. Am I in his room or Jay's? Yeah. Okay. Kalina. Rooster. What? Wow, that's big. Yes, correct, Rooster. Kalina from first place. He's talking about that thing he's doing with the challenge. Some sort of a challenge he's doing. I wasn't really listening this morning. I had something going on. But the challenge, so she dropped down. She made a bad trade. It happens. But doesn't mean one good trade could bring her right back to where she is. Obviously, she's a good trader. She was in first place to start with. Okay. Yeah, see here? 474.19. Just make it, I'm going to make it 25 because I think it's a little bit higher. It's too high, so it is 20. All right, I want to keep it close. See, watch, 474.20. Boom, and that makes this. We still don't have it. We still don't have it. But I'm going to move it up to here. 473.85. Perfect. So that's only 35 cents. Again, we've been running around 35, 40 cents in the channel. Kalina. Okay, what did I want to do? I want to get one of my eye drops. Thank you. Ooh, that hurts. Time for lunch. Hold on 1 second while I take an eye drop. Not in yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think I got 1 drop left. Good. In this one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. All right, I got some of it. Should be enough to do what I want. Let me pull out some more for tomorrow. Pull 3 more out. 1, 2. Oh, I wonder if I can do that. Just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I got 4 here. That's good. And 1 here. All right, I got it. I just bought a brand new box of my eye drops. They're expensive. I wonder if I can write them off. These are very, very expensive eye drops. They're called Unique. And they're for people that have droopy eye. And it works. And it's the same shit they put in nose drops. The active ingredient, see if I can read it, is sodium something or other, sodium hydroxide, here it is oxymethyl hydrochloride. Oxymethyl, it's really cheap to make, but it's got to be sterile because it's going in the eye. So these little packages, for 45 packages, is about 100 and I think I paid 135. Last time I paid 245. But I put them on auto drop, so they dropped the price. And I'm going to take enough because you only get 1 drop out of each package. I've been able to squeeze almost 3 drops out of it sometimes, so I get a lot more for my money. And insurance won't pay for it because it's cosmetic. But it's more than cosmetic. It's a pain in the ass. When your eye closes, you're just looking, all of a sudden your eye just closes. Now it'll keep my eye open between 6 and 8 hours. Just 1 drop can do all that. But I gotta be careful because it can also make glaucoma. Then I gotta do what? Smoke pot? I don't get high. I stopped that years ago, back in the 60s. No, I got high in the 60s. Stopped it in the 80s. I don't drink either, not a drop. And every year I say I'm going to start drinking again. I got a bottle of Cavassier over here. I got a $400 bottle of whatever it's called, Prince Henry cognac. It's an open bottle, has a cork in it. But you know what? I haven't touched a drop in over 10 years. That stuff was really good. I remember it. I have 10 years in 1 month and change. I forgot to pick up my 10-year medallion. When you move your support down on Tesla, it's always based on what the previous support was. Well, if it goes down, not necessarily, but what it is. So yes. So now it's at 254.85, and then I just bring this up $1.25. That's 256.10, and it works. So if I made the VWAP, and I said the VWAP, which is at, let's see if I can see where the VWAP's at. There it is, 256.15. So if I don't want to put it on the line, so I put it right under, and then I just go down $1.25, and it'll give it to me. And you can see this dropped here. It could have been as low as 254.70, right there, 65. That would have brought this down a little lower to about there, which would have been about 255.90. $1.25. What did I say? 65, 75, 85, 90. Yeah, it would have brought it down to about here. Now, it can be correct. This 255.90 might be the resistance. Okay? But am I going to use the doji or am I going to use the full candle? I'd rather use the full candle. I very rarely use the doji for that. The doji, to me, is like an oversell or an overbuy. Somebody put in a little bit more than they want to, and they're trying to test to see how far they can push it. My back is really hurting me. It's 1 o'clock. I haven't had lunch. I think at this point I'm going to take a time out for lunch, and then hopefully I'll come back. If not, and I don't come back, I don't feel up to it, then I will come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. I hope you all got something great out of this today. But like I said, I'm going to just take some lunch, starting to crack. OSA? What is OSA? OSA. I didn't even have that on my watch list. 54 cents. Let's see, I didn't put OSA in my watch list today. No, I did not. See? I don't know how much it is. Let's see. OSA. I wasn't even really watching stocks, but it's up there. $1.17. So it was a penny stock at 86 cents. Probably started around what? 75, 80 cents? I don't even know. OSA 62 cents. Opened at 87. What did I tell you? You get to know after a while. You can just look at percentages and figure out where it's opened and where it's at now. So it has a high today of $1.36. So you imagine buying at 75 cents, you can buy a lot of shares. That's how you make a ton of money. Take 10,000 shares at 75 cents and take it to $1.35. So you just made 60 cents. You just made $6,000. You understand? 10,000 shares, 65 cents is $6,000. And a lot of you have an account where you could have bought 10,000. That's only $7,500. So it might have been your only shot for the day, but can you imagine? I take one shot. Can you imagine taking one shot a day for $5,000? 5,000 a day is what? $2.5 million a year? Something like that. Am I right? Am I wrong? Let's see. $5,000 a day, and there's 260 trading days in a year. That's 1.3 million. Not shabby. Nothing shabby about that, baby. Right? I couldn't believe I couldn't remember the word swing trade. Swing trade. Do you swing trade? Huh. Okay. We're good. No, I didn't say I'm leaving. I'm just going to get some lunch. I got some chili inside. I'm going to go make some chili. Oh, actually, you know what? 8 minutes. I made pizza last night. I made a fresh pizza. Any of you've seen my pizzas that I make? They're really, really good. I make great pizza. I'll give you an idea. I made one the other day that was really good. I think I put it in here. Mike's Pizza. Let's see if it's in here. Pizza. Let's see. Here's one of my pizzas. Right there. That's a damn good pizza. That's a 15-inch pizza. That's 8 slices in there. I make a great pizza. In the crust, I put cheese. What do you call that? Pepper jack cheese. It's got different types, multi cheeses. Put them in the crust. Very thin, but I put it in the crust. It burns out. It melts into the crust, gives it flavor. And you know we have an everything bagel? I take everything bagel, the stuff, I pour it in my hand and I sprinkle it around the rim on the top. And then I take what you use for steak sauce, like Tudor's, like garlic, paprika. There's one made for steak. It's got multiple. I put a little of that on my pizza. Oh my God, it brings the flavor out. And I use the best of cheese, like Sargento. I use good sauce, and I'm gonna go make me a slice. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I can bring the slice back in with me. All right, I'll be back. Let me go put up a slice. Takes 8 to 10 minutes. All right, I'll leave everything on. Don't run away. I'll be right back. coming. 6 minutes. Six minutes. Okay. I got 5 minutes left and my pizza comes out of the oven. And I look in here and I walk in, and here's a good example. And I can see not much has happened. So I'm still in the same, I'm in the same exact channel as I was before. Nothing has changed. It's come down a little bit. And here, first, I just walked in and it's just started to drop a little bit down on the channel. So we're going to bring this down a little bit and let's say 491.60, right? 491.60. That's going to bring this down also, 491. And this here, so you see this here? Active, I can see, and that shows me how much it's come down since I left, right there. 490.60, and this is 90, so it's come down 30 cents. That's what it tells me. 60. So it's 30 cents it's come down on Nvidia. And then I look here, and it's right here in the middle. I wouldn't even touch it. If I go to the other one here for Meta, Meta is in the middle of its channel. Take a look. Middle of the channel, don't want to touch it. And here, AMD is just about at the top of its channel. So right for 140.20 would bring 140.20 would bring 139. So it's come up about 40 cents. 139.20 right there. That gives us the $1 there, and there's my channel for AMD. And we're right there about in the middle. You don't want to touch it. You just want to wait and see what happens. So right there, look at that, down to the VWAP. So the VWAP now at 473.75 on the SPY is coming down. So 473.75, another 10 cents. That brings us down close to the VWAP, and it did not hold. And so it didn't hold. I'm going to bring it down to about 70. 473.70 is right there below the VWAP. 473.70. I think we're about right there. If I was to even go by this, 473.70 is 474. Let's go 25 cents. 474.25. Go get my slice of pizza. Oops, that's way too high. What did I do? See? Because it's not making sense to me. I'm always in $1, but I'm forgetting that 474. We're a lot lower today. We're just above the 13 exponential, and we're coming down about 473.65. That was my so far. That's my support, probably 50. Everything's pulling back. You see it? Pulling back, pulling back. And that's all I gotta do is just bring this, and it shows me. So when I walk out of the room, I come back. Now I'll know if this went up or came down. And I'm gonna get my pizza. All right, you're still good, except 7 of you left. Because you didn't think I was coming back. All right. And I come back to find out that the markets have done what? What have they done? Still good, still good, still good. And I made myself a nice, beautiful slice of pizza. My own pizza that I make from scratch. Oh my God, that's to die for. Always better the next day. Let's see. Let's go to cook pizza. All right, cook pizza. Gmail. All right, what I just did, let's see if I can pull it up real quick. I just sent a picture of the pizza I made last night. The whole pizza I made from scratch, from the dough up. I take flour, I mix it with different stuff, beautiful stuff in it. Oh, tell me it didn't come through. Oh man, what's going on here? It didn't come in. Not in the spam. You won the Temmie Pillets. Season's greetings. Yeah, okay. Sirius XM. Asticide UK. Delete forever. How the heck would they see that stuff anyway? Huh. I didn't come in. That's weird. That's so strange. I just sent a picture of it and didn't go. Sometimes I gotta send it twice. I don't know why. Let's see. Gmail. Gmail. A2Z. Sent it. It didn't come in. That is so weird. I don't know why. All right. Let's see. Kia Finance. My lease is ending in 90 days. That's good. I'm buying it. Kia. Carfax. Discover. 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 YouTube. 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 Got 2 new subscribers today to YouTube. CBS Chase Quick Pay Team. Oh, he did send it. Okay. Got 2 hours coming on Lewis. Lewis, you here? I got it. I just saw it. Came in. Trinity Health. Follow. You hear me? Lewis, are you here? Has expired. How can my membership expire? Because the service account has expired. YouTube. Discover. Jackmaw. Just putting some of my mail in here. Microsoft. Microsoft. Bingo. Gee. The pizza never came in. I sent it twice. Never came in. That is so weird. Am I in the right email? I gotta be. Holy Cross Health. Follow. Cross. CVS information. Insurance. Amazon. All right. It never came in. I was going to show it to you guys. That's weird. I sent it twice, so it'll probably come in later. Okay. Is this me? No, it's not. That's me. That was so weird. We're still in. See, nothing's really happened. You shouldn't be doing anything but sitting on your hands right now. Give me 1 second. Okay, and that's option trading. All right, pizza is so good. Mm, mm, mm. There's nothing like good pizza, especially when you made it yourself. Copy. Let's see what we got here. Kush. Kush still here? He can't be still be here. Wow. No way. Well, he's still here. Unless he's playing 8K. Still here. All right. All right, so you can see right now, there's your pullback on NVIDIA. All right, so there's another pullback again. So if I had just come back in for waiting for my lunch, and I can put that there, it's almost straight across. I really don't even need it unless I've got a lower position, which I do. So I can take this now and put it to my lowest position, and that's going to give me, and I couldn't reach it before because there it is. And now I can. I can get to the lowest position without crossing over anything else. Actually, I cross over a doji, but I'm okay with that. And just to make sure I'm right there, my low point is 3. What did we say? It's 488, 488.95. So I edit that, and 480, it was right there. See how close I was? 488.95, right there. Puts it right on it. And I'm right across, and there, I'm right there. My activity, my active spot should be right there, which it is. So you see? And that gives me my top. Now, I could show you that there's another active step coming from here. And to do that, I can go from here and bring from a high point there and show you what's happening. And I keep it right in front of my 13 exponential, and I take off the back so you see where I came from. And then what I would do is I would take this off here. So I cancel my right extension, and it didn't come all the way, so because that's where I brought it to before, I just bring it now to the same spot where they join up, and that's right there, okay? And if it doesn't meet up, I can always bring it down slightly, or bring it back slightly. Let's activate it. I don't know which trend line that is. I have to go back on it to do it, activate it. And I just bring it a little bit and just do like, this mouse is very temperamental. There you go. So you can see there, it's really a little lower. So if I want to edit it, and that's my trend line, you see the 12, let's bring it down to about 05. And it should put it right on top of it. And I can, no, did I hit the wrong side? That's my low. Wait a second, activate it. I want to show you how to edit it. Edit it, value. Oh, I did the wrong one. So this one here becomes 65, right there. Bingo. And it'll bring it's even a little lower, so it's probably 60. All right, it doesn't have to be exact, but let's activate it. I want to show you how to edit it. So here, so if I edit, that one becomes, let's say, 60. And that one I brought down, I'm going to bring that back up to 10. Should put it right back on it. Bingo. And you see where they join now, and that's my active step. And that's showing you, and as this moves up, if this pushes up, this step will push up. And if it gets to the point where it's even across, then I'll remove that line. But it shows you where you're at. So if you leave the room, you go to the bathroom, a package comes at the door, you know what I mean? You can come back and say, oh, wow, look at that thing went up, and you'll know exactly. And we'll keep an eye on it just to show you how the change occurs. Right now, they're in the middle of a channel. You don't want to play with them. Right here, we're below. We're at a new channel. So what we're going to do, we're going to activate this line down, bring it down to the bottom of the channel. So we got about 490. I saw it, 75. All right. So just even it off, make it 75. And we know this now becomes 492.75. All right. 492.75. And I can see it just went down about 85 cents. 75. So that's 492. That's the $2. Bingo. And it's right at the VWAP. We're either right at the VWAP, we're either right above it or right below it. If I go below it, that's going to bring this a little lower. So right now, I think we're right above it. And let's see what happens. This could be the bounce right here, or we can continue going down. We're going to find out. And this is another way to learn how to chart and know where you're at. Okay? And if anybody has any questions about this, throw it on the board. Okay? I will answer your questions. Now, I always want to keep this right above. See that 13 line? I want to keep it right on top of it. And this, of course, is just that. Support to the very bottom, $2 up. And then, of course, we can see where it's going to go from here. And then we'll chart accordingly. If I do my phone right here. Okay, I get that back. Go, close it. Got a holder here for my phone. I'm surprised that pizza never came. Well, I got my pizza. Most of my pizzas look alike because I always make them the same way. I try different flours to see which one gives me a better crust. This is by far the best. I tried Caputo 000, very fine, with this pizza crust. Didn't do it for me. I went back to gold medal that you buy in Walmart. Gold medal. But it's a bread flour. I use a bread flour. It's much better than regular flour. Out of a 5-pound bag of flour, you get 8 pizzas. I bought a Vitamix machine. Not a Vitamix. Oh God, one of those mixing machines. Not the Vitamix does mix, but that's for drinks. What's it called for dough? Oh my God, I can't think of the name. What the heck is the name of that machine? I think I can show you a picture of it. Let's see, desktop. Let's see, pizza. Photos. What the heck's the name of this thing? I can't believe. I am really getting brain farts today. It's terrible. Yeah, it's all the ingredients. I made those doughs. I make the dough, and then the next day I use it to make the pizza. That's my stone. That's a Pamper Chip pizza. You can see I use top of the line stuff. I can't see the machine. I may have taken the picture out. I even had a picture of him mixing it. I may have taken it out. Oh well. Ever see my roller collection? This is just one of them. I have about 4 of these, 4 different collections. This is pretty cool if you open it up. It's all the different rollers. That's one of them. Let's see. I can't find the machine. It's really weird. It disappeared on me. Huh. Oh, here it is in the machine, making the dough. What's it called? I bought that on eBay. What a great deal. All right, now you can see. Look, here. I looked away for a second. I come back, let's say, and I can see. Look, right there. You see how it came and it moved up a little. So I can move this up and I can see it went up, but it's still in my channel. So nothing's changed, and I'm in the middle of the channel. So I could either take a gander that it's going to go up, and if I do that, I want to keep about a 5% stop loss on NVIDIA because I know it's more expensive. Delicious. KitchenAid. It's a KitchenAid machine. That's it. KitchenAid. Paid about $200 for it. It's a $500 machine. $497, $467. I just saw them on sale for $3.99 in Costco, which you'll never get that color. That's a great color. Let's see. Yeah, it's like a turquoise. Beautiful. Doesn't match anything in my kitchen, but I love it. I bought it purposely. I got one for $160, but the guy was a scammer. Ran off with the money, but I got it back from eBay. Took about a week to get my money. I'm a top seller, so I don't worry about that stuff. Bit my lip. No, there's no drop in here. Oh, maybe. I'll take it. Can't get it out. I just put it aside. There's always a little more in there. Throw it out. Okay, there's nothing happening right now, folks. This is a good time for everybody to get lunch. It really is. It's a great time to get lunch. Here's my other one. Here's another rack of rollers. Ready? Yeah, this one's really cool. All those rollers, huh? I collect rollers. I collect marbles. I collect knives. I collect lighters. I'm just a person with a lot of hobbies. I used to collect wipes, but they got too expensive. Then the kids grew up. Anybody got any questions? On the first set of rollers, there's a roller with funny notches in it. Does anybody know what that is? I do. I just want to know if you know. Does anybody know what that first one, what kind of roller that is? With the funny little round square things in it. What does it do? Anybody? You win a free trip to Mars if you get it. Well, so nobody wants to guess. It's a ravioli. You take that and go over flat dough and you make raviolis. That's what it's for. All right. We're at the top of the channel here. Heart resistance on the spy. Same thing here. We're just hitting, trying to get above the VWAP. So here, what do we got? 251.10. Let's make it 15. That's going to put us right on the VWAP. Let's go to 20. So let's go to 256.20. Puts us right above. Okay. This is pretty much the same because 254.85. It's up a little bit, but I'll leave it for right now. Let's see where we're going. See, we're starting to push up. If I came in, I could see that the bulls are trying to push this up slightly. Whether we're going to get there or not. If it gets up this far to here, then I just take this one here and I open the right, extend to the right, and then I can just do it. So we want to see, because that's where we were. And then we came all the ways down. We want to see if we can push this all the way back up to there. You get it? I'll leave the line there for now. Let's see if we can get there. Now, quick. Okay, 130. The SPY is starting to push a little bit. All right, so here we got a little bit of a push here. Where does that push us up to? About, let's see, about 10. Perfect. 474.10. Still don't have that dollar, but I will say that we're up here about the VWAP. I'm going to say 473.75 here. 473.75. All right, let's save that. And then here we have what? 474.10. So only really at 35 cents. Again, that 35 cents. And that's where it works today, 35 cents. Most days when we have a lot of volume, it works at $1. There's $1 in there. So they do change. They do change. Do say they do change. Okay. Golfer made almost $3,400 today. I love that guy. Great guy. Stock Sniper. 20 cents average on $1,000. We made $200, 1,000 profit. Alerts. You gotta love TradeCaster. You know what? I can go a lot of places. I can take my talents wherever I want to go. But I tell you the truth, I've been here. I'm going to start 6 years. I start my 6th year anniversary on January 2nd. Hold on. Happy. Let's see, 6 years. Happy 6-year anniversary. Let me see if that'll work. That's pretty cool. Save image as. Let me see if it'll work. Oh, I think I can do it. Desktop. Images PNG. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm going to try. Put it in Dexroom. Let's see. Desktop. See if it worked. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, it did. January 2nd starts my, let's see, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 starts my 6th there you go. Active. January 2nd starts my 6-year here in TradeCaster. There you go. That says a lot, doesn't it? 6 years here. And I don't even have, you'll never be able to figure this out. I don't even have a lifetime subscription, though I do. And I've only paid for 1 month since I got here. But I've sure given back a heck of a lot. Not one comment. I love it. 6-year anniversary. That was a great piece of pizza. I could eat two, but I'm trying to lose weight. There you go. It's damn good. Okay, anybody got any questions? You see, just moved up a little bit more, but there is nothing much happening right now. There really isn't much happening. You really should be sitting on your hands waiting. Otherwise, you're gambling. You're saying it's okay. If you got money to spare, you can gamble. All right, but if you're going to gamble, just make sure that you use a stop loss with the right percentage in there. You can actually make a chart for yourself. I may make a chart one day. I may type it out somehow or write one up, take a picture of it, and then put it on. I wish I had a good graphic designing, program like JTrades does, but I've asked him for help several times and he won't help me. And he never calls me back, so I give up starting to run after him. I guess he just cancel right extension. He don't get me. Whenever I go in his room, if I say anything derogatory or something helpful, it's like, oh, active, I can't keep up with him. Blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm not trying to compete with you. I realize we're friends. I even send people to your room. When I close my room, I say, go to JJ's room, I don't care if he gets 1,000 people. I help them set up. I help everybody. We help each other. We're one trader helping another trader. That's what we do. The minute we start competing with each other, it's a big mistake. It's like people used to come in. I got a great stock. Well, what is it? I can't tell you. It's a secret. Okay, have a good life. Don't call me again. You know what? Here's the next one. I got a great stock. Let's go in it together. We go in together. We push it up. The more people we get to go in at a certain time, boom. I mean, now Deck can't come up and say, let's everybody get in and do this stock. And hey, we could move it with 3,000 people in this room at a time. If everybody just bought 100 shares with 2,000 people, that's a lot of stock. What is that? 200 people and buying a couple of hundred shares. We could move that stock, but that would be considered, stock market manipulation. It's illegal. So that's why people do it, but they don't talk about it. Look at this. Pull back here at the same time. I told you before, it seemed like Tesla was following the SPY. It's either the five, let's see, 319, 1319. See, it was right, let's see, 137. There's nothing that went here, 1230. Embarrassing Tesla video gleams response from Forest Service. But was it a diss? Haha. So they did it purposely, huh? I haven't seen it. Embarrassing video. Let's see if we can find it. Embarrassing Tesla video. Let's see. Glass smashes in Tesla's demo fail. November 22nd, 2019. It's not in here. July 2023, September 2023, view all. Oh, here. Tesla employees shared embarrassing videos from car. That's April 6th. So they do it purposely. It wasn't embarrassing. They were shared widely by employees. More mundane. They probably did it purposely. He would fire their ass. So it's not the first time. He does it all the time. All right. He's a pretty, he believes in free speech. He's an honest guy. Excellent, excellent. There we go. 27 people. Not much movement right now. All right. It's not enough for me. I mean, there's 35 cents in here. That's not enough. There's $1.25 in here. So from here at, let's say, 13:09 to 30 minutes it took to get from here to here. You could have made some money. So you would have got from 240, 254, let's say, to 87, to 56. You would have made $1.50 there. Can't get it. It won't open. I don't know. Oh no, I saw it already. I said before, Lewis, I saw it. Thank you. I did. I saw it. Now try and collect. All right, it's dropping. Keep my eye on it. It's dropping. I told him to get out of Mara. Let's see what's Mara doing now. Here we go. 21.92. Has it moved? 21.37. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. My friend is thanking me now because I told him to get out. He got out too short. He would have made about $2,000 if he had waited, but he was a little impulsive. He worries too much. I don't want people like that even trade. All right. See? Wait, pulled back, pulled back, pulled back to push forward. Right there. So we pushed up a little bit more, this time putting us at about 474.20 on the SPY. 474.20. We're getting there. That was resistance before. 474. We could see new high day sooner or later. Really could happen today. It's very possible we can still move up and see a new high today. Right there. All right. See how it's coming back up, coming back up. Same thing here. So all of a sudden, they all started moving at just under 140. Let's say 75 is perfect. That puts this at 50. See? So that's 255.50. That's your $1.25 right there. Because the other one's 256.75. There it is. Got it? And it works. It works, folks. It works. And Meta went up a little bit. You got Meta now at 75. We got Meta at 80. 350.80. 350.80 is going to bring this at 349.80. It just went up about 40 cents. There you go. 40 cents right there. All right. And this one here, let's see. We got AMD pushed up to about 139, let's say 40. If it's 139.40 becomes 140.40, it's too high still. 240. So 140.10. 140.10. Edit. I already got 140.20 here. Bring it back to 10. Less than $1 in there. Okay, on AMD. We'll have to see what happens. Keep an eye on it. All right. But either way, there's really not, it's all very, very slow happening at this point. So again, I wouldn't be trading at this point. Let's see something. What do I got? Why isn't this moving? I just want to do a quick refresh on the page for a second. All right. Yeah, might have lost it for a second, but it should come back. Let me get rid of that. Put this up. 720. Let's try a high def. I don't know if you can see it, but I can. All right, let me get rid of this pizza stuff. Somebody will think I'm running a restaurant. If you didn't get to see it, well, you missed it. But I do make my own pizza from scratch. I got to get someone to send me a gallon. Oh, Lewis, you live upstate. You live in New York, right? Let's see. Where do you live? You live in New York, on the island. I need someone to send me a gallon of water from New York so I can make pizza with it. I want to see if there's a difference. They say there's a difference in the water. It's in the water. Don't drink the water. Okay. Very slow, very slow. What is going to happen now? Any guesses? Where's that guy from this morning who wanted me to guess on where the spy was going to go? Is that Ghost? Ghost. You still here, Ghost? Nope, he left. So where did he go? He's got to be hiding somewhere, right? Let's see. Is he in Deck's room? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Let's see. G-H. He's not in there. No, that's G-H. Yep, there he is. I went into Jack's room and went, boo. People come, people go. What you say? Who to know? Wonder what happened to that other thing I was looking for before. FG. Okay. I sent the pizza twice to my email and it never made it there. I want to see if it got there. Pony mails. It's like pony mail today. It's not. I didn't even get in. Unbelievable. I did not get in. Did I get hacked? What the heck's going on here? Gmail. Here it comes. I got it. PayPal. And I sent. Imagine. Can I? I don't know what he's talking about. Give me 1 second. Back, I'm sorry. Why isn't it open? Let's try one more time. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, it's open. Let's get rid of that one. The pizza never made it. CCGN perking. What does that mean? Like a percolator? It's popping? Oh, shoot. Okay, sorry. Having 3 conversations here. People who are from a different world. Not the trading world, and obviously. Okay. All right, and you can see right here, we're moving up a little bit more. You see that on NVIDIA? Now, what's happening here is this gets higher and higher right there, okay? And as we get even higher, what I'll do is I will I will extend this to the right. And once this moves to here, I don't need this line anymore. So right now, if I wanted to, I could take this out. I can just remove it like this. And that gives me back. It's really, really close. All right. And it might come back down. Or I can just bring this line here and get rid of the first one. But that's for the full day. So I'll just leave it like that. I took it off just to show you what the active step looked like. And now you see the steps getting moved up, 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 and up. And hopefully next time we're going to hit that VWAP, which brings us real close. Let's see what happens. All right. Will it move up? Will it not? See, right now it's showing me here. See, that shows me when we came down that we were in a squeeze down. Okay. Okay. All right, 1:50 in the afternoon, and markets are really slow today. I got to say, the markets are really slow, but it's what I expected, to be honest. There are some stocks that are doing better than the S&Ps are doing today. Tesla's up $4.80, and Meta's up $6, and the SPY is up $1.22. $1.22. So the SPY is very slow today. I told you earlier today, Meta was a really Meta and Tesla, the two I told you were the money makers this morning. And as you can see, that's exactly what's happening. OSA, I don't care about this OSA, but it's one to watch. Fun to watch too. When you're watching stocks become, I haven't seen any real supernovas, and that's what I'm waiting to see if we could find a super mover. But again, like I haven't seen any of that happening. So it's so great when you get part of that one and you're in one. That's a nice time to have a trail stop with a very large, maybe 10 to 15%, maybe even 15% stop loss. So in case it pulls back. So as it goes up, your stop loss goes up. And a lot of people never use trail stops, and it's a wonderful thing. And what you don't know is you can go into any stock here. Like if I want to go to NVIDIA and I wanted to buy 5 shares, I can go right here and go down to buy custom. And I'm already set up with a stop limit, and it's already set up. So 481, and I can open this up. It'll give me the exact price. Should change. It's already right, 491.76, and there's my stop loss. It's already in. This one's it automatically at $1, which is no good on this one. I wouldn't use it. It's too high. But I can change that. I can bring this up here. So if I bring this up, let's say, watch 90. I can go to about 40, 50 cents. Whatever I want. 89. If it's 89, it's going up right now. Let's see. Oh, it's locked. Let's see what happens when I unlock it now. All right. So right now we're at about 40 cents, 47 cents, 47. All right. 47, 46, 45. 45 cents right now. So 45 cents on, let's say, even 100 shares is $45 loss I'm willing to take. At 45 cents, that means that stock's got to move 45 cents in the wrong direction for me to get knocked out of it. And then I can just say confirm and send, and I can set, that says 500 shares. All right, but I can change that, and I can take off 10, let's say, and do that. That's 500, and then do the same thing here. If I don't, then when I get out of it, I'd be shorting it. All right, and let's delete that. Now I got 50 shares and 50 shares. All right, I can do 100 shares. I can change this to whatever I want. I don't know if these are set in value in points. What is this? Yeah, there you go, 1,500. You can reset that in any way you want. But that's where you have things that are already set up in advance. I can do options. So that's not an option on my board right now, but I can go down. That's not what I want. This is wrong. It's already doing the stock. I want to do buy custom with a stop, but I already have them set up. There they are. There's my triggers. See, it says 5 singles, and that would be, and that's if I go across, you'll see some of them will say 25-cent stop loss, 10, 25-cent stop loss, that one, 25-cent stop loss. They're already set up. All I gotta do is go down to the one I want and go bing. I can have it ready, and I hit it. My stop loss is already in there. And that's another lesson one day. I'll teach you how to do that. And if I want to change this SPY right now and I want to go buy, I can do this. I can go down to this, link it. And right now I know if I wanted to go do a put, I would do blue. And there's my put on 473. What is the SPY right now? I took it off so I can't see it. I forgot what it was at. Let's see. Where does it tell me? It should be up here somewhere. Where is it? Where is my SPY? Hold on. Let's just do this for a second. That'll show me where I'm at. That's the actual. It's too low. So really it has to be maybe it went down. Let's go to 472. There we go. 472. Let's take off the 2 for a second. And let's see. Right about there. 476 would be the call, right? Oh, we're doing puts. So 475 would be 90 cents. Here. This would be more in the money. Just out of the money. All right, so 475, that'd probably be good right about there, 475 put. Let's see what we're really at. Let's unlink this and put the SPY back for a second. Let me see. It's in here. So I'm at 474. So really, I should be at a 474. So if I go back there to we're going to do a put, and that should be 474. That's it, 474. And that's going to put me right there. See, bing. 29 cents. That's so cheap. Yeah, but I don't know what that's going to bring me to. Let's take this out of there and take a look what that's going to look like. Let's unlink that, put it back to the SPY, and then we're going to take a quick look at all products. And there's the SPY, and there's my 474. Actually, it was in the money. See, my delta is 58, and my theta is at 30. So my data's low. My theta is lower than there. And but they still, out of all of them here in the options, that's still one of the best ones right now. Because all the rest of the thetas are way too low, and they're way too low here. It would have to be this one. That's the best one to do, is right in the money at 474. And you don't want to stay in this long. And that's why. And I don't think the stock is moving fast enough that I would want to actually do this stock. All right? We've got low theta, we've got good delta, but only if it trends in the direction. And here's the same thing. We're looking for a put, 474. All right, here's your 475. And if you look at the 475, I got 80 delta with only 11. So I wouldn't want to do any contracts right now in the SPY. I think my theta is way too low to play. But the only one, if I did, would have to be right there at 474. So both of them at 474 is your best, whether it's going for a put or going for a call. You understand all that? Now, if you find something that's moving a little faster, like probably SPX, and I do the same things right here, just out of the money, there's 30 on the delta, but you see my theta here is 168. So I'm better off doing SPX than I am doing a SPY. And if I go here, just out of the money again, I got 47 on the delta. We always want to stay above 40 if possible. All right, my theta is $3. I can have a better chance of working this and making more money using the SPX than I do the actual SPY. Does that make sense? And you have to look at those things and understand how the contracts work. This is really important. Problem is, too many people are buying contracts and they don't understand. And like too many often, I listen to Deck, and he's 5 out of the money, and going, well, theta, it's going to eat me up. Theta's eating me up. Well, yeah, it is, because you're too far out of the contract. Stop it. Stop doing that. Okay? You got a huge account. What are you worried about? How much you put out for an option? Why not maximize your benefit by being right just out of the money or just in the money? That's the best way to make the most amount of money, or the more you're in the money, the more you can lose or the more you can make. So that's why a lot of people, what they do is they're just either at the money or just outside of the money. If you have a smaller account, you'll probably be just outside of the money. If you have a larger account, you should be just inside. So I take a guy like Deck with $500,000 in his account, and he's doing these freaking options that are 4, 5 out of the money and complaining about Zeta. Stop it already. You should be ashamed of yourself. And that's why I don't like when he does that. And it bothers me. And it's like I've been teaching options a lot longer than he has, and he won't listen to me. He never said to me, hey, Active, let me talk to you. You know, he talks to other people because he respects them more than he respects me. That's the way I feel. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to put him down or put me down, but that is the facts. And that's a shame. It really is a shame. You know what? I respect him at 31, 32 years old, and I'm 69. I have more life experience than he'll ever have. And I grew up in the streets of New York. okay? Not Pennsylvania, in some rural place. But that's neither here nor there. But the fact is, you have to listen to wisdom. And there are people that know more. He could be a better trader, and I mean more knowledgeable. You know, you go to Harvard Law, and you go to a professor to learn how to be a lawyer. Then you get out in the real world and you learn. You got to forget some of the things you learn. But there are people there that are more qualified to teach than they are to do. I teach people all the time how to become a better trader than I'll ever be. I'm being honest with you. If I was a lot younger and I learned this at a younger age, it would be a lot different. But the older you get, the more conservative you get. That's why I'm a hit guy. Hit and miss, hit and miss. I'm not hit and miss, but hit and gone, hit and profit. I'm a scalper. I am an eagle scalper. I take out my glasses, I look for the best deal, and I go for it. And I don't stay in as long as I should. I take my profit and I run. Okay? I'm a little scaredy cat. I'll be honest with you. And that's okay. Dec, on the other hand, he's a lot younger. He takes a lot more chances than I'll ever take. He can afford to take more chances, and that's fine. If you can afford to take more chances, then take more chances. The more chances you take, either the more money you'll make or the more you'll lose. Okay? But that's up to you. Learn how to read your charts and let your charts take you where you want to be and where you want to end up. I hope this makes sense to you because I know it to be a fact. I'm not even guessing. This is not something I just made up because it sounds great. It's something I know to work and something that will work for you. And that's why so many people come in here, like Ghost said, and he said, and he said, you know what? You make it so easy to understand. He said it earlier. He says, I'm learning a lot here. Okay? And thank you. And he also said before that, he said something else. I remember reading it. Very good stuff. Oh, that was Trevac. I'm going long on the spine. But he said, somebody said here, you just make it so easy. Here it is. Really like how you explain things and easy to read charts. And really, this should be easy to do. If this is that difficult, you shouldn't be doing it. And that's why everybody wants to do it. Oh, what do you do for a living? I'm a day trader. Wow. You're a day trader? I always wanted to do that. Can you teach me? No. Because if I teach you and you lose money, you're going to hate me. No, I'm not teaching you. Stay away from it. This is not for you. This is for me, not for you. Listen, this can be for everybody. But the truth is, you got to learn how to read charts. You don't need to come in here and say, wow, this guy Dec made $550,000 2 years ago shorting stocks. But the next year he came in and started doing options and only made $130,000. The point is, that wasn't his strong point, or $200,000. That wasn't his strong point. He should have stayed. Remember I told you before, if you find something that works for you, stick with it. Don't try to do something differently. Should I wrap it in brown paper or put it in another box? I don't know. Somebody's sending me photographs of my granddaughter. If I can turn down my... Here we go. Turn down my notations to be lower. Sorry about that. She's gorgeous. Okay. My little granddaughter, she's... my daughter-in-law is white. My son-in-law is Jamaican. And this little girl has got the best of both worlds. And she's gorgeous. I love her. She's a princess. So smart, too. Her father, the Jamaican guy, he's got two doctorates, and she's got a doctorate in physical therapy and 2 masters. So she's really brilliant. She's going now for her, I think, a PhD. So anyway, getting back to facts here. Listen, you can be good at this. Watch a lot of videos. Don't just watch what I do, and don't try to follow any one person into a trade. If you have to follow someone into a trade, you shouldn't be trading. If you have to ask, should I do this, then you shouldn't be doing it. The truth is, and it doesn't matter, you're taking my opinion. And somebody asked me, should I go long on the SPY for Friday? No, I wouldn't. And you're not experienced enough to. You can wipe out your account overnight. Don't do it. One day you'll say to me, you know what? I believe this is going to happen for this, and this reason. And I can show you and that's a reason for me to say, I'm listening. Okay? Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, but I'm listening. You have to have, but you got to realize only one little instant. You know what? You're making an apple pie, and it's absolutely beautiful. And hand me another apple. I think I can need more consistency. I cut off the top, cut off the peels, throw the apple in. Then I say, give me another apple, and I throw one, and this one is mushy. It's disgusting. It smells funky, and it's bad. and I throw it in, what's going to happen? If I throw one bad apple into the mix, it's going to be a bad apple pie. Okay? It's not going to be 80% good and 20% bad. It's going to be bad. It's either good or it's bad. All right? So, my point to you is if you do all these good trades and then all of a sudden, boom, news comes out that makes anybody ever go and trade or watch after hours for earnings, and you do earnings on, let's say, Tesla or Nvidia, right before they actually come out with the news, the speculation, I've seen Tesla go up $100, and I only go in with 25 shares. And I make 25 shares times about $2, and I made myself a quick $50, $75. I can't lose much, but I can't win much, okay? But at least I win. You know, sometimes I win a couple of hundred. I won as much as it went so fast and hard. At 100 shares, went $800. You know, in a second, I got out. By the time I got out, I had 600 and something. It was all gambling because the truth is, I don't know which way it's going to go. I don't know if it's going to go up or down. I'm speculating with no stop loss. So as fast as I made that 600, I could have lost 600. Don't do that to yourself. It's not worth it. That's why people do vertical spreads and straddles to break down the what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? That, you know, cut down your losses if you do lose, but it also cuts down on your wins if you do win. You're either going to win or you're going to lose, but you're cutting down on it either way. That's why the most money is made by doing ODTE. Okay, ODTEs on long puts and long calls. There are so many different types of, let's do it the other way. Long, I want to do this. Long calls. Okay, this is where the most amount of money is made on any option. Long puts and long calls. What does that mean? That means if I buy a put today, on today's date, I'm spending the least amount of money, and the longer I stay in it, the more I make, the longer I get it, the shorter I get out, the less I make. But I have the maximum amount that I can make on a put and a call. Not a condor, not a naked put, not a naked option, long puts and long calls. That's what we do here, okay? That's the maximum amount of money that can be made on an option, all right? So any other kind of option is an option that's set up to reduce your risk in case you lose, and also decrease your wins in case you win. Why would you want to decrease my wins? Because it's not that I want to decrease my wins. I want to decrease my loss in case it goes the other way. And most of the time it's done on swing trades, okay? You can do it during the day too. You can go buy different strike prices at different times or different days. I don't buy out of the money. I don't buy out of the money on different days just because I think I want to have more time. I want to get in and get out. If it doesn't go my way, 5%, I'm out. I take a quick loss and I go on to the next one. If you keep doing that, eventually you're going to get the big one. So you have small losses, small losses, small losses, big win. Small losses, big win, big win. You know what I'm saying? So when you do it that way, eventually, when do you stop doing ODTs? What time of trading hours do you change the day? I don't. I can trade it up to 3 o'clock. But what I do is this, all right? You must, if you're not in a contract, and I have it up here, this is so important. Trust me, this is so important. I still stay in my contracts till the end of the day, all right? 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. I usually don't trade after 3 anyway, all right? Oh, I just put this in here, the wrong place. Hold on. I put it in the wrong place. I just copied it in alerts and put it back in alerts. Boy, that was funky. All right, right here. What does this say? Change your contracts often if you're not in one. Change every 50 minutes. Stay in the money or just out of the money, and you won't have to worry about theta. If you keep your delta above 40 all the time, trust me, the delta pays you faster. The higher the delta is, the faster it prints. But remember, if you get a very high delta and it flips the other way, and you think it's going up, but it goes down, you're also going to lose faster too. All right? Look at my contracts. It's 2 o'clock. Here's all products. SPX. Look at my theta. Here's my price, okay? Here's my delta, 39. Look at my theta, 213. Here, look at the other one. Here's my theta, 37. Here's my delta. Here's my theta. It's got to be at least 3 to 4 times higher for good result. So if every time this changes, So right now we're at, if you're out of the money, you're at a 47.65 or a 47.60. So let's go back. Let me take myself out of here for a second. 47.60. That's all I got to remember. 47.60. And if I go into the contracts, the last time I wrote them, let's change them around. All right. I'm going to put them up there twice for you. All right. Let me see. Where's the other one? I want to keep this one. All right, they're not in the position I want them, but that's okay. Copy. Here's the way they were just now, okay? That's the way I wrote them. That was earlier at 209. Let's see what's happened. Oh, I just put them up at 209. That's how it was before. Hold on. Everybody hold on a second. Hold on. Just hold on. I got to reboot for a second. Boom. Okay, that's good. All right, you should have me now any second. All right. I'm gonna put the contracts in from earlier. It's not from 209. I just put it there, but now I'm gonna change them. All right. We got 474 now. All right. So that's the same. I said 4760. Let me just take a quick look. 4760 SPX. Same thing. It hasn't changed. 4760. That's 219 contract. Let me take a look at NVIDIA. Not much has changed. 495. That's perfect. And 490. Perfect. I'm going to leave it. And AMD, I've got 140. It's 141 now. Okay, that one did change. And 141, and that one now becomes 140. Okay, so that one did change. 140. Let's go to the next one. Is Tesla. Tesla is at 256, so it went down a little. So let's go 257.50. The reason for changing them is so that your delta and your theta are correct. 230.50 and 255 is still correct. And we got one more is Meta. And Meta's 351, so it's 352.50 and 350. Here's your contracts, the way they should look right now. All right, I'm going to take the other ones out. Now, by doing that, if you pick any one of these, let's go into our products for a second because nothing's really moving at the moment, all right? So let's go in here. Let's go into SPX. Let's take it out, and let's put in Meta, M-E-T-A, all right? Meta. Let's go. That's on Friday's contract. And take a look. Here's just out of the money. There's your 350, 250, all right? Just like I put up there. And let's see. There's your delta. At 42, your theta is almost double. It's fine. Same thing here. If you look at there's your delta, there's your theta. Your theta is higher. If your theta is higher than your delta, you're fine. Let's go to another one. Here's 22. This is still good. These are all good, okay? Where your theta is higher than your delta. But when you're here, look at your delta and look at your theta. So when your theta is lower than your delta, don't take that contract. So if that was happening here, see how close it's getting? 64. It's still a little more. You could still do it, but this one here is even. It's 41 to 60 is 20 cents. That's still even low. So it's getting lower, and that's why I say to you, I don't do trades after 3. And if I do, it's only because I'm staying in for 15, 20 seconds. I get in and I get out. Let's look at another one. Let's go to, what's another one? Let's look at NVIDIA. NVDA. That's a real good one to look at. Come on. What happened? Why did it change? Okay. NVDA. Enter. Okay. Here we go. Just out of the money. 51. And there's your theta. 117. Here's your data. Delta. 43. 103. It's almost 3 times. They're perfect. That's exactly. And what do I have on the board? All right. NVIDIA. There's your 490 put. It should be 492.50. I have 495. Put you a little further out, but it still should be good. 45, theta 116. Because it makes it that much cheaper, but you could be just out of the money. So remember, it's always 250, 490, 492.50, 495, 497.50. And Tesla's the same way. Let's go look at Tesla. So if you stick to what I'm showing you, okay, you'll never have to worry about what Deck keeps telling you because he's wrong about that. And I'll tell him right to his face. I don't care. He's wrong. All right. Here's my 45 delta, 68. It's still higher. Theta's still higher. And if I'm in the money, it's closer because my delta is higher. So I would rather be just out of the money. Same thing here. 45 on the delta, 74. My theta should be at least 2 times, but if it's close enough, it's fine. As long as my theta is higher than my delta, I can take that trade. If it's lower, I could run out of time and it could go to 0. All right. And you don't want to do that. So everything I've shown you so far, any stock, put up any stock, I'll show you that my system works. Let's take AMD. All right, let's go to AMD. I don't know if I can get it from in here. I can. AMD, Friday's contract. There you go. 45 on the Delta. Look how low the theta is. I would stay away from this because it's lower than the Delta. I would not trade it. Here's another one, 47, 35. So my theta is lower. So AMD is starting, the contracts are not as good. They're going down. Stay away from AMD. Don't trade it right now. And if you're going to trade it, you can. Make sure, as long as it's going in an up position, so will your theta go up slightly. You'll be fine, but you're not going to stay in it long. If you're thinking about holding contracts for 20 minutes, 30 minutes at this time of the day, you're crazy. You just want to get in and get out, make a quick profit. Where am I? Where am I? Come on, stop. Stop. Where is it? There we go. Couldn't find it. Let's go down. Last one. Let's see. What else do I have here? Tesla. Did I look at Tesla? Tesla. There we go. I don't think we did. Tesla. Let's go to the option chain. Options, time and sales. Option chain. There we go. Okay. So here's another one. 45, 73 on the theta. It's higher. 46, 68. You can trade this just out of the money. It's fine. 46 is perfect. We're looking between 40 and 50 all the time on Delta. Okay? So you can see my contracts, what I'm teaching you, what I'm showing you, I can prove it to you. I am right. Listen, I took the options class before DEC was ever born. I studied to become an options broker in 1986. All right? I took it. I failed the test twice by 2 points both times. They used to be broken down into one was on the laws and the other was on the actual options itself. And I got real close. The guy I was working for wanted me to take it one more time. He says, you're going to pass it. He goes, and you are so good, you're going to be the best salesman out there. It's not the guys who ace out the test who become the best brokers. It's the guys who just get by the skin of their teeth, who know how to open their mouth and speak. They're the ones who make the best brokers. And I would have. And everything I've always put my mind to and everything I've ever sold on the phones or online, I've always done very well. Always top 5 out of 50. Believe me, always. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to leave this in SPX. All right. And I don't play stocks that are very low-end stocks just because, like Workhouse, WKHS, it has options, but I'm not going to trade it. All right, because it doesn't have enough volume. I need very, very high volume. So I take big blue cap stocks. You know, we take NVIDIA, we take Tesla, we take Meta, we take AMD. And there's more. There's a lot more. There's other ones out there. But you got to also know there's more too. And I will go over one day an options class and teach you in all products. When you change this, see this in here? It says Delta, Gamma, Theta. Then you go to volume and open interest. And I will show you on some stocks. There's so little. Here, see the volume? Look at the open interest. So right here, only 192. Look here, these contracts. Only 9 people. You may not be able to get out of the contracts on some of these. Okay, SPX is always going to be okay. But let's go to, let's say even NVIDIA. Let's see if I can find what I'm looking for. This is on open volume, open interest. No good. Let's take, all right, let's take one like Oxy, OXY, Oxy Petroleum, okay? I used to trade the stock all the time. So we look in here, and I'm still on open interest. See this? Not available, not available. So when you hold these contracts and they go down a little, see this? You'll never get rid of it. You'll never get rid of this or this. So if you're stuck in these contracts, you're stuck. You'll never get rid of them. So you might have made money. I can show you we made a profit, but then you go to sell the contract, nobody wants it. You're stuck with it. Okay? And the same thing here. Only 10 people are interested. There's only 10 volume in here. It's nothing. So you got to be careful when it comes to open interest. There's a lot more than just Delta and Theta and Gamma and Vega and Rho. I mean, there's so many things you need to know, but there's only simple things you need to know to become successful. And that's what I teach you, is what you need to know to become the best trader you can become. You can believe me or not. I don't really care. It's not going to affect me when you go home at the end of the day and you go, I lost my fucking ass and I don't understand why. Well, you weren't listening. That's why. Okay? Or you were going from room to room to room to room. Yeah, here's Pete. I don't listen to DEC on options contract choices. More just his charting. And his charting is great. He often seems to like the looking for a certain price of contract, not ITM. Right, in the money, out of the money. Positions of Delta or Theta. Just what I'm talking about. Volume liquidity is definitely very important for day-to-day trading. See, he knows that Pete very rarely speaks up, and now he comes in and he's saying exactly what I'm trying to tell you, and that's what I want to hear. I want people to share this so they see. I love DEC, okay, but he's not always right. And I'll tell him to his face. He may not like what I have to say, or he's going to respect me because I know what I'm talking about. And you know I know what I'm talking about. Some of you know exactly what I'm saying. And others saying, what? What the hell is he talking about? This, data? What? What are you talking about? Listen, if you keep going from room to room to room to room, that's what you're going to get in your trading. Room to room to room to room. Win, lose, win, lose, win, lose, 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 win, lose, 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 win, lose. You're going to end up losing more than you win. You need to find something that works and stick to it. And don't depend on me. Don't depend on 8K. Don't depend on Kush in the morning or Deck to become and make you successful if you're not going to listen to the teachings. Our tradings are different. My style of trading is totally different than Deck's. But Deck's got a larger account. You got a smaller account. I will bet that 90% of you have accounts in here of less than 10,000. And there's a small majority here that have accounts over 25 to 100,000, maybe more. And you're not talking about it, but that's okay. I don't need to know. The point is, there's a different way of trading when you're on PDT or an option. There is no PDT. But when you have PDT trading opposed to non-PDT, there's different ways of trading, okay? What may work for me may not work for you. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm more conservative. You might be more liberal in the way you trade. Not in your liberal thinking, I hope not. Look at this right now. Look what's going on here. All right, NVIDIA coming back, right? Coming back. So we got 493, let's say 65 in here. 493.65. Let's see if that works. It does. If that's the case, then this here, watch, edit, 493 becomes 491.65, $2. Let's keep the $2 in there. It should work out somewhere for a good support. And then here, you can see this line here, boom, 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 boom. Where's the activate? See, from here, now it becomes to here. But there's a crossover. So the truth is, what I would do is I would remove this drawing, and I would open up a new one, and I would take it from here. Let's say from about here to here. Okay? It's going to give me a different angle, but that's from more of a now. And just cancel my left. Oh, I lost the whole thing. It didn't go in. Sorry. Watch one more time. We take from here, boom, hold on, boom, to here, boom, and I'm going to cancel my left. There's one, and then this one here, all right, is going to go from activated, and we're going to bring that from there to here because it went up on one side and down from the bottom, and there's more of your squeeze coming in here now. You understand? And that's how fast you can make a trend line and make it work. I have my resistance, my support, and I have my trend lines. But right now, look where we are in our support. And there's our resistance. The resistance is above the VWAP. Our price is above the VWAP, but we have support below the VWAP. Now, if I want to, I can move this up a little further. I can go up to about 492. I don't have to keep my $2. It's not written in stone. But let's say I bring the bottom part up to 492. Okay, I hope it don't come crashing down below. But right there, we got a good support right there, but we're still below the VWAP. This can come down. So right now, we're gaining a little strength and we're gaining a little volume. It's that 2 o'clock push, okay? But the other stocks really aren't moving. NVIDIA is a winner all the time. And if you look at Meta right now, it's doing the same thing. And I told you earlier today, the two stocks that I suggested in the very beginning of the day were NVIDIA. Yeah, let's watch this. Let's move this up to there, about 350. Let's just make it 352. All right, it's close enough. I'm going to make one of them 352, and that's going to make my support at 351. Let's see where it brings me. Wherever it goes, only she knows. 351. It's always $1 on it, on that, just above the VWAP. So we know we've got strength here, and we're going back up. And I told you, and look at your day. All right, look at your day. It's been so choppy, up and down, up and down, up and down. It was strong in the morning, came back down, got choppy, almost thought that it was going to drop all the way, and here it came all the way back up. But we're not near that, and we're not near that. So all day we've been in the middle. We've been in 1, 2, 3, about 4 different channels. Now we're in that 4th channel up here. All right? So there's good. But then you look at AMD. AMD came up slightly, but still, there's that VWAP. All right? That VWAP is at what? 140.60. So we take this, edit it up, and make it 140.60. It's up about 50 cents. 140.60, right below the VWAP. And that puts this at 139.60. We're already at 139.40. Let's bring it up to 60. Let's see. 40, 60. There's my $1. Should bring me right about right there. Right there. Let's see. Exactly. Okay. I can see it. I know how to read charts. I know exactly what it's going to do. It's really a little bit lower, but I want to use the VWAP as an example. All right. If we brought this back down to here, this would bring this down to here. I want to bring it up a little. I think we're trying to move up. Let's see if we bounce below the VWAP and see what's going to happen. But that's on those. Let's go back to, that's the main. I don't want to watch that. Yes, I'm moving a little quick. I understand. And I lost you for a second. Shit. Sorry, I lost you for a second there. All right. It's that high definition. I got to bring it down to 720. My internet is not performing like it should. And I don't think I'm right where I belong. So I'm going to reboot for a second. Bingo. All right, there we go. And now it's all in there. Now it should be all in there. And it is. I want to make sure I'm within a minute. Got to drop for work. Thanks for the insight as always. Hey, Pete, take care. Talk again. See, and that's what I want. I want more people to come in here and put more onto the tables here and help others. It's been solid on my end. No interruptions. Oh, really? Excellent. Okay. Maybe because I have it on in the other one. I don't know. Let me see. Sometimes if I leave it on in the other computer, I don't have this problem. Let me see. I got it on now, so let's see what happens. All right. I have it on both computers. If I let it run in both, sometimes when I lose it on one, since it's on the same network, it'll stay. And that's it. That's the way I see it. If you want to be successful, you're not going to be successful because you don't hear exactly what you hear in 1 second. Either take a room and stay there and hang tight and hang your hat up, okay? But if you run from room to room to room, when the real thing comes out, all right, that you've been waiting for, you're going to miss it. I see it all the time. I get people, they come in here and they ask me questions, and all of a sudden I answer the question, they're gone. They're gone. I'll go, what the heck's going on? And then I'll go and I'll find them in Deck's room or somewhere else, you know? They're gone. So, you know, you gotta make up your mind what you want to do and what you want to get. But if you don't stay still, you're gonna miss, you know, you're gonna miss. It's like Acres of Diamonds. Anybody here ever read the book, Acres of Diamond? Thank you, Pete. If you're still here, thank you. Acres of Diamond. It's so funny. I was watching a SWAT last night, and it was very similar. People were going to move, but they didn't realize they were living on a silver mine, and somebody else knew there was silver there, and they're trying to push them out to get their property. You know, a lot of times we don't really realize what we have until what we have is gone, and somebody else owns it. And I know, because I've been there. We do it all the time in our lifetimes, because we always think more is not enough, and we want more than what we have, until we find that what we have had is more than what we will have. So I could read you something I wrote back in 1988, but I don't know if half of you can handle it. It's pretty deep. I used to write a lot of poetry and stuff, and a lot of very deep stuff. And I wasn't high. I just found the program, 1986, 87. And it's true. I read it to somebody yesterday. He couldn't believe it. And he understood it. I didn't think he did, but he did. He grasped it. I always revert back to some of the things I did back in my 30s. To think about some of the things in my thinking. And it's really molded me to be who I am today. You know? Who am I? I'm not sure. Must have been that last hit of acid. Took me to a place I never came back. Nanu nanu. When I grow up, I want to be just like Robin Williams. No, I don't. He was too depressed. So funny. When he was on the stage, he was one person. When he was off the stage, he was completely another. There's a lot of people like that. They get before a microphone, they become a person. They get them off that microphone, they're a totally different person. Ringo Starr, very, very intricate person. I have a friend who's best friends with him. And when Ringo gets off the stage, he's always scared to go on stage. But the minute he gets on stage and he's got that microphone, he becomes a whole different person. And it's a person we like. It's a person we love. But he's a lovable person outside of that realm, just being himself, doing his art, getting away from his music, who he is. Who are you? Do you know who you are? Who are you when you're not trading? Anyway, free live show tonight at 8 p.m. on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Don't miss. I don't do TikTok. I won't do anything that the Chinese are in charge of. You will never get me on TikTok. I'll blow you away. How you do this? There you go.
Can of fresh air.
I need more. I'm running out. Do not miss every recap this time mark. Yeah, I will never get on TikTok. Look at NVIDIA. I'm reaching out in the darkness there. Look at NVIDIA, the only one. Look, NVIDIA is the only one right now. Let's put this at 490, 450. Actually, you know, oh shoot, I lost it again. Damn, I hate when that happens. I don't know why this is happening. I kept you on the other side, which is good. Okay, 494.50. Come on. See, I lost it on one computer, but it saved it on the other, so I didn't lose you. That's really good. 494.50 becomes 494, 492.50. That puts us right at the VWAP. Right at the VWAP. Right below it. See? And that brings this up. See? We activate this up, and you'll see. And it shows you where our squeeze play is now. We're getting wider and wider, and every time it pulls back, it's going to push even faster forward. That's what we're looking for right now. So right now, some people say, why aren't you on a 2-minute? Why aren't you on a 3-minute? Here's your 3-minute, okay? No, not that. I have to open it up. It just does that when I switch. There we go. There's your 3-minute there. Let's go one more. There we go. 3-minute. See, but the problem with the 3-minute is you can lose a lot of money really quick if you're trading. 3 minutes with a small account that can really hurt you. But it might make you stay in longer. You don't see all the up and down in here. But when it does go down, it might go fast and it might go hard. Let's just go to 2-minute for a second. There we go. I don't know why it does that. Why can't it just stay, you know? There we go. There's your 2-minute. All right. You can see more of the map too. More of the chart, the map. Like we're going somewhere. Look at the SPY, only moving up slowly. AMD and Meta are still within, both towards the top of their channel, but in there, 3/4 of the way up. Tesla's in the middle of its channel, don't want to touch it. And NVIDIA. Now, do you think NVIDIA is going to make it all the ways to here? Let's see, that would be 495.50. We're at 494.50. Can we get that other dollar? Right there. If I was going to say right now, at the rate that we're going, I would say that right there, boom, and that, edit it, and that would be our target, right? An upper target. Okay, and let's see, 49. Let's go 45. I hate when I put that 50 and it doesn't get 50. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, I'm getting good at this. I think I've done this before. Right there. All right, so there's your upper target, and we're going to bring that straight across to the left. There. There's your upper target. Will we get to that upper target? We want a 2-minute chart here. Let's put this back to here. Right there. So we're at 68. Let's say 70. Getting closer. It just went up another 20 cents. 494.70. That's going to bring this above the VWAP, which shows strength. Watch. The minute I go on the top part, now I'm showing strength. All right. And there's another thing. All right. You see this here, this line this way? There's another line here. And that's the active step, which would take you from here to right in front of there. Watch. Let's cancel the left. Let's cancel the right. See the difference? There's your step up right now. And now you can see the squeeze play. We are squeezing up. I'll take away this line. Just remove it for now. You can always put it back. So right now, you can see what's happening. We're moving up, 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 up. And if you look at this, what do you see? I'm in the center. There's more to the top than there is on the bottom. So what does that tell me? You see the angle in here when I do it in the middle? There's very little on the bottom. There's more on the top. What that tells me is we're in a squeeze play right now, and we're squeezing up. And what does it tell me? Look at this right there. This is amazing. That is a squeeze pro. It says we came out of the squeeze, from the squeeze down into a neutral to a squeeze up. That says we're in a squeeze play. Up. See it? Up, up, up. There's your squeeze play. We're in the squeeze right now. I don't even have to look at the top. I can look at the bottom and trade off of it, or I can look at the top and trade off of that. There's going to be a pullback, and there it is. Just as I said it, there's your pullback right there. That's why I like that 1 minute, because sometimes you can really, really get to see it, okay, as it's happening. Where you cannot see it on a 2-3 minutes until it's happened. All right, let's see. Let's go a little positive. Boom. You see? We're going up, up, up. What we're doing is we're creating higher highs, and we're creating higher lows. More of the higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. That shows me we've got strength right now, and we're moving up, 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 and up. You can all hear me okay? You can't get a hearing aid. No, I'm kidding. I need one. I can't hear myself. All right. That's what you get from talking to yourself all day. Let's see. Where's my test, test, test? Yeah, looks like it's fine. All right. I have my OBS. I just tested out. All right. NVIDIA and Meta is taking a small climb back down right now. Meta is still trying to push up, but there's a little bit of a pullback. Okay. We could see this come down and then come back up around. It could be forming one of those, like this. Here. Up, up, but then it went up because it's not really a full. That's not a real like Head and Shoulders there. So, okay. Anybody have any questions? Peace out. I'll try. Peace out. Peace River. He's gone. He is gone. He went to Deck's room. Parked his car. There's Pendragon. That's it. We kind of slowed down. Everything just went. Oh, AMD jumped up right up to the. AMD just went all the ways up to the VWAP. Right below it. It bounced right below the VWAP at 140.55. 140.55. 140.55. Put this to 140. Don't have a full dollar in there either, which means the volume is low today across the board. It's pretty low, except for Tesla. Tesla is always good. All right, 2:36 in the afternoon. I will be out of here by 3, and I would tell you to do the same. Just do it, or just go watch another room, but don't trade. Stay out of the trades in the afternoon, especially options, because you're only looking for trouble. Don't want to look for trouble. Trouble will find you enough. Don't you agree? That's good. I'm only about 4 or 5 seconds behind. Excellent. Squawk Sababagil. Dazzle. Hi, Dazzle. You come to dazzle us with your beauty. How's your trading going? You've been trading? Fund manager. Babaluk. Abby's here. Hi, Abby. All right. Oof. I haven't stopped. I mean, other than lunch, which I took 15-minute break and ate with you, I've been going since like 9 o'clock this morning. 9:20, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's over 5 hours already. It's enough. I want to raise. Abby. Babaluk. Dazzle. Fund manager. Golden Paquito. Sabergill and Squawk. Trevlock. That's Stock Sniper. There he is. Watch out for that guy. I'm just playing. I only went up to the T's. So if you come after T, well, next time. 2:40 in the afternoon. We're just waiting. I wanted to see if we'd ever hit that upper target, but I guess not. That's that upper V. We could still hit. I'm going to take these trend lines out because I don't want them there for tomorrow. Remove. I'm more worried about support and resistance anyway. Remove. As fast as we put them in there. And this here, I have to say, I think because of the, let's put it above the VWAP. 473. Let's put it at 474. It's so close. We're back to that 35 cents again. 474 gives us about 35 cents. 474 and I'm sorry. 4 was 4. Yeah, we're at 40. Oh, how do we get 41? Leave it at 40. 40. That puts 40 cents in the channel. And here, 94, 494, 492. That's $2, which is our usual. Here we usually have $1.25. So it should be $255.50. There, $255.30. Uh-huh. $255.30. $75. Wow, I'm passing out. I was nodding there for a second. Wow, big pullback on Meta, which means we're going to get a pullback on right to the VWAP. So that's our support for Meta is the VWAP right there at 64. Let's see, 350. Let's say 350.50. Yeah, below the VWAP. It's dropping, folks. It's dropping. 350.50. It bounced to come back up. At 350.50 is 351.50. Okay, there you go. That's good. That was some bounce right there. Anybody looking at Meta? See the bounce? 2 in a row. Boom, boom. It bounced below the VWAP, but really held at the VWAP at 63, but it bounced. It was an oversell, okay? We should watch it either bounce a little bit more or start to come back up again for the 13, 351.30. Very tight, but just I would keep an eye on that if you're in Meta. I would not be doing any more options around this time. I think right now it's too choppy, too unpredictable, and you're gambling. I think at this point there is no reasons, there's no newsworthy news to put you in, in a place where I'd feel comfortable if I was trading right now myself. Remember, 2023 is almost over. And a lot of brokers are pulling people out of their losing stocks right now. And that's going to bring the markets back a little bit. Okay, it will, because a lot of sell-offs. It's going to be a lot of sell-offs at the end of the last week, last 2 weeks. Because right now, the last week of the year is very little trading at all. And we got Christmas this week. This is amazing. When's Christmas? Is it Monday? 22, 3, 4, 5. Monday. So Monday's no stock Monday and the Monday after. We got 2 Mondays in a row. No stocks. I'll be at the doctor on the 27th, and I got something going on this Friday. I won't be here this Friday. But I put in enough time. I think I earned my keep. You know? Deck. Wow. 247. I'm tired, folks. What's going on in his room? Is he back yet? I don't think so. What's he doing? Still playing videos? He's 61. Even he's low, very low in his room. Who else is around? Anybody? Kush, why is he still open? Is he really here or not? He's got to be playing his video. He's not open. It's just going back and forth. No. He forgot to close out today. He did it purposely. In fact, I'm the last person who wrote something in there. That was at 1:19. There's nobody there. So it's just me. Just me. And I'm the only one that's live. That's it. All right. Had enough. I think that he says 2:30. I wish he would take that off if he's not going to come back. Hey, see what Taylor just wrote? Taylor just wrote, "I'm looking everywhere and I see no volume." And that is correct. I'm saying the same thing. I think it's time to call it quits for the day. I think I had enough. I'm going to close out one computer. I'm taking out my AMD and my Meta. I just logged off. Boom. Done. That's gone. I took one down. I still got it in here if I need it. I can still open it here, I believe. Let's see if I can. Yeah, it's still being in here. I turned off one computer. And Deck's done. He's not coming back. If he does, it's 3. Tail is very slow at this time. I'm looking for a trade as well. Only Deck and I replied to Deck. Okay. That's it. Ooh, that looks good. Let me take this one off. I hope I don't lose you guys. Let's see right now. I don't lose you. Okay. I turned the other computer off. I didn't turn it off. I just turned my live off. See what happens. I think I'm offline here. Sign up, active trader. No, not in there. Let's see. Live stream. Says I got a good, let's see, stream settings. The audio stream bitrate is lower than the audio rate. The current bit rate 0 is lower than the recommended. I wonder why. Open widget. Excellent. I don't get it. The audio stream is lower than the video stream. I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. This one here. New subscriber, Shy the Hobby Body. Welcome, girl. Welcome to my home 3 hours ago. Thank you. Another new subscriber, Bob. Welcome, Bob. And Drew. I have 3 new people in a day. Nice. 833 subscribers in YouTube. I may hit that 1,000 by the end of the year. That would be nice. I wish I could get more subscribers in Deckmar Trades. You know, I haven't had somebody join up in here in a long time. If you're not a member here, please go to the lobby. In fact, I'll put the lobby up there so you can see what it looks like. And all you got to do, you don't have to leave this page. You just go here and you can subscribe to mine. On the top right, it'll say subscribe or subscribed. If it says white, subscribe, just hit the button. If it says subscribe, don't touch it. It should be in black and it'll say subscribe. So just go to the lobby and sign up. It's free. I don't bite. Oh, and look at NVIDIA. I didn't touch it. Look at this. Look, 45. Unbelievable. Another hit out of all the stocks. That's the only one I put. You see? The only one I put in, let's see, 42 right there. 42. There it is. 3 cents. I put that in all the way down here. The minute we hit above the VWAP, I put it in right there. At 492, I put it in there. And bingo. There's the hit. 42. There it is. 45. It did hit. Okay. It did hit. That's all I want to say. We did hit it at 45. So I actually hit another mark. There was the alert. Up a target. 45. Remember I said I'm not going to do that 50? It hit 45. Right on the mark. How did he do that? How did he know? You know how I knew? You really want to know how I knew? Anybody here really want to know how I knew? Or you just want to accept it? Just tell me. I have something you don't know about. Uh, the active step. You missed it, Grambo. I called another one, last one of the day, and I did it again. I used my crystal ball. I didn't tell anybody. I went and consulted the crystal ball again and came up with 490. Wow, look at that. Just hit 495. See, I think it was going to hit 4. Yeah, look at this. Let's see if I can find it. Let's go a little higher. 495.75 is going to be your top end. 495.75 right there. 495.7. We're going to put this. We hit this one, right? We hit this one, 45. It's going to be the last one, 75. 495. I don't know if we're going to hit it or not, but I'm going to put it there. That's going to be your top end. We hit the 45. I've hit every one today except for one. I was about 18 cents shy. I think it was 18 cents or less, 12 cents, something like that. Another one I was shy, just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think it was 8 cents. 8 cents. I don't remember which one. I think it was the SPY. I took it out earlier. What were you doing today? Putting people to sleep again? Oh, I'm going for my MRI this Friday. Wow, that was a great call. Look at that. I called that 45 and it hit that 45. Was that the high of the day? I don't even know. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. What do we have? 496, almost 497. Wow. I'm down. I've been going all day. I'm just about to leave. And it has a PE of 25. It could go to 700, obviously, months in the future. I agree. I called 500. I've been calling for that 500, which it finally hit. It finally hit that 500, right? Let's see. Meta, SPY, Marathon. Where the heck is my NVIDIA? CGen, OSHA. I lost one. Mara, Tesla, Meta, SPY. I lost one. Wow. I'm going to put it back. Take away this OSHA. I'm not interested. NVDA. And what's our high of the year is 505, which I called. I called that one. I called that 500. It hit 500 today. No. Oh, it was previous close, 577. But it hit 505, which I called the 500. And boy, that was beautiful. I couldn't believe that thing hit. I could. That's why I called it. Oh, here's the NVIDIA. I had it. It was at the very end. I didn't see it. Okay, now I got it twice. Let's go back. Put the OSHA back in there. There's OSHA. Up 35 cents. 98 cents stock. It was a fun day. All right, 2:52 in the afternoon. I got to walk. I have to stop walking. My stomach's getting bigger again. I had a slice of pizza. I got to work this off somehow. I got to go kiss my cat. Where's my cat? Baby girl. Where are you, sweetie? I call my cat Sweetie. What do you call yours? Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside, come inside. The show's about to start. Guaranteed to blow your head apart. Come see the show. It's a rock and roll. Can you still get crazy? Can you still get down? Do you still remember after all these years of doing all that stuff? How much longer do you think I can do this? Till at least my 70th birthday? What do you think? 70. I think it's 70. I call it quits. And then I start just trading. What am I going to do with all that money? I can't take it with me. I got to put up some stuff on eBay. It's time to really... I think I'm going to take some time off the last week of December. You should pay me regardless. I put enough in this year that I think I earned it. I should get 2 weeks free pay. What do you think? Let's take a vote. Should active trader get 2 weeks free pay starting now? That'll give me, if I say, let's say 2 weeks, Yeah, it's exactly to the second when I started. 2 weeks from today, I start my 6 year anniversary. 6 year anniversary. Can you believe it? He says, okay. There you go. 6 year anniversary. What do I get? What do I get for 6 years at Tradecaster? What is a traditional 6 year? Iron. An iron. A sixth wedding anniversary, traditionally called Iron Anniversary. Iron Anniversary. Wow. Iron Anniversary, a sixth wedding anniversary, is traditionally called the Iron Anniversary as it symbolizes the strength of a couple's relationship. And then the seventh year is the 7 year itch. By the eighth year, what's the percentage of divorces by the eighth year? Percentages of divorce in eighth year of marriage. What do you think? Anybody? Wow. 60% of second marriages end in divorce. 9% of third marriages divorce. Researchers estimate 41 end in divorce. 41%. That is amazing. What's the statistics for 8 years? 8 years, let's see. 7.8 years for men, 7.9 years for women. The average of a first marriage ends in divorce. You want to know what? My first year of marriage, 8 years. Second one, 8 years. My third one, I'm married now. I'm together 19 years with my bride. For women, it drops to 6.8. Wow. That's why it happened to me the first and second. Both times, 7.8 to 8 years. That's what it says. That was my first and second. That's amazing. Amazing. For any of you that are married and divorced, just 20 hours to spare. Many have taken this long to create this list. Wow. San Diego divorce lawyers have provided you need to know. All right. Shouldn't even be thinking about it. Major U.S. economic reports and Fed speakers, December 19th. Housing starts, 8:30 tomorrow. That was today. Building permits, Richmond. What else we got? Current account. Existing home sales tomorrow at 10. Consumer confidence 10. And then on Thursday, we got GDP. So for some of you who want to know where I'm getting all this information from, you can look in here. And you should be looking in here. You should always know what's happening before it happens. I called the 45 on the nose, and that's exactly where it went. And I think that's where I'm going to call it a day. I'm removing any other alerts. The time is 2:57. I am the active trader. This is my world. Thank you all for coming in, being a part of it. I will be here tomorrow morning, and I will be here on Thursday, but I will not be here on Friday. I have too much to do. I got let's see, what do I got on Friday? I have Friday. What do I have on Friday? Friday, I have, let me see. That's why I keep a calendar, because I can't freaking remember. Friday. Hold on. Friday. Come on. All right, here we go. Calendar. What do we got? Friday. Oh, if I bring them down, I can see it. My event. That's December. Costco. Okay. I have a stand-up MRI at 1 o'clock. That's not bad. And then Saturday, where the heck is it? Oh, shoot. 28th, I have a doctor's appointment. Dr. Burrows. Where is my MRI? Where is my freaking MRI? It's gone. Huh. Must be Saturday. It's not in here. Uh-oh. 24th, 25th, 28th, 22nd. Now there's my MRI. So where? Oh, I'm looking for my my car. I have for my alignment. I think that was Friday too. In the morning. I forgot. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Pass plumbing. Good. Mm. Mm. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, 3 o'clock. It's time to go. I want to thank everybody. I want to wish you all a great rest of your day. So have a great rest of your day. Rambo, thanks for stopping by. And I'll see you all tomorrow. If you're new here, don't trade anymore today. It's not the right day. All right? But I want to just say goodbye. See you all tomorrow. Hang in there. And any questions put on the board, I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Take care.